Okay, I think we should be live now. Starting up a little bit early so we can take a look at the decks today. I'm gonna let me tweet the link and stuff to this, and then we can get started yapping. I forget there we go. All right, stream is live. All right, do this. Bruh. Loki, I did not want to get up this early today. I usually get up this early on the weekends, but the things you'll do, right? It's all right. All right, get to watch some great games of Pokemon today. That'll be pretty fun. Okay, got that. Tweet it out. Let's do it in the Discord as well, and then we can get started. Um, Day 2 stream is live. That. And no. So bad at typing, bro. Okay. That and that. Okay. That should be good. All right. Okay. So let's get this switched over to the main screen here. I think you're posting awesome event. Yo, no problem. I just wanted something fun for like this off season time when like content is kind of dead. Um, and I'd never seen someone try something like this before, and like as soon as I thought of it, I'm like, man, this seems so cool. So we have, I don't know if I want to wait for some more. I mean, yeah, I don't know, like 30 minutes to before we actually get started. Um, yeah. So we have 4 teams left. Um, could have as many as 15 matches today. The way things are going to work though is we're gonna try to stream every game individually if we can. So if one team starts like 2-0, we're not gonna make them play the third game. We're just gonna skip over the third game. Just to kind of keep things moving. I know some of the people who are left expressed concerns about maybe missing the real World Cup, which I don't think we're going to be going that long. That like you maybe missed that finals. Um, but today is gonna be like more of a true team style format. Like the players will be able to help each other, like all in call at once. Where day one it was kind of like a 1v1v1. So hopefully the gameplay will be even better quality. Yes, there will be a bracket reset in finals if necessary. There are some people on Twitter saying, "Nah, USA's got this. No bracket reset necessary." Um, which is funny. I mean, USA definitely has to be the favorite here. Um, I think USA like lines up pretty well into Italy. The Lucario deck should be pretty good against Mega Excadrill. Liam Zorak deck should be pretty good against Dragapult, and Henry, of course, on Dragapult should be pretty good against Festival. So, um, and I mean, of course, USA also just has the star power as well. I think the team that could give USA the hardest time is probably Germany because Emma has a good matchup against a Bond. Not like a super good matchup, but definitely in Emma's favor. Elmer's very favored into Liam, and then Nicholas versus Henry, Pope Mir, which I mean Henry's definitely favored in, but not by a ton. So I think if there is going to be a team to take down US, it probably has to be Germany, but then they have to do it twice. And USA did give Germany their only loss in the tournament so far. And then we have Poland, who also has a pretty okay matchup into Team US. Julian does kind of own a bond. Mateus and Liam are playing a mirror match, and then Henry and Alexander are playing, I guess, sort of a mirror match. So that one is pretty close. I mean, it's kind of on Liam and Henry to get it done because I mean Julian's deck is so good into a Bonds deck. But US also took out Poland, so I think both the teams in the lower bracket have a better shot of taking out US than Italy does. I mean, Italy, I mean, still has gone on an amazing run. Definitely not. I mean, their team didn't have players that I was like super familiar with. Like I'd seen the names before, but like I don't remember them being like in top cuts of Europe consistently. And then they've gone on a pretty crazy run, beat some really good teams like Argentina, Peru, Mexico, Belgium. So yeah, should be really exciting to see if they can kind of um, keep this crazy run going. I think Double Battle should come back to the TCG. I don't know about that. Yeah, I think I don't even remember what seed was Italy overall even. I think they were like maybe 14th or 15th or something. Like they weren't that high relatively. I'm gonna look at that. I don't think they were that. Yeah, Italy was the 14th seed overall, so they've definitely outperformed the seeding a little bit. I mean, they're guaranteed to finish top three. Yeah, but isn't Ricardo and Leonardo both first years? Pretty sure at least. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, so I mean, I'm sure they are. Like, I think Leonardo got top 16 at NAIC. I mean, there are really good players who probably just haven't got the chance to have the spotlight yet. So, what is all of Drift King's left shoe size 17? I haven't seen you in a while. I hope all is well. Okay, so let's take a look at some of these decks. Leonardo is the only Mega Excadrill still alive. Is a trolley build, has the red card, Brave Bangle, Gravity Mountain. So a lot of tools to get this Metagross to one-shot Dragapult, as well as the double Ice Cream. No Lilies, just heavy supporter search to find that trolley early on. I don't think it's possible for Leonardo to hit a Dragapult anymore, so very uh very good for this trolley deck because it's kind of scary in an open list setting that I mean someone could just snipe second from you that you pull in and that could just that could be just game ending right there, but I mean it's only like yeah, there are no item decks left, so you know it doesn't have to worry about that. I mean, only the one recycler in this deck. I know we saw some yesterday with two. I don't know how normal that is. Let's see. Out of the 7 Mega Excadrills, okay, most of them were one recycler. Okay, one recycler, and Leonardo also has the stretcher for recovery. Don't know how impactful that will be against a bonds deck. I assume you get kind of taxed on energies, but I'm not sure. I do think having the double Kieran as well as the gears is like if Leonardo's gonna have a shot to beat a bond, it's definitely like finding that Kieran Excadrill pretty quickly. Um, so yeah, I think that would be that's the matchup I think I'm most curious to watch out of the first set is I mean the Lucario deck did just like do really well in general. Like it got second at a full group yesterday with the same list that a Bond's playing. So Lucario if Lucario is going to be real in this new format, it probably does have to take a pretty good matchup into Excadrill. I assume that's a matchup that Abon was confident in if he was extending the deck for this tournament, but um, we'll kind of have to see. And then Fabio, I believe, is yeah, is playing Polt with double Dark Bell, the Evital, Hero Cape, no hammers, has the Zerosic. So I believe yeah, Fabio is lined up with Liam, which the Zerosic should help that the Zoroark matchup out a lot. But no crushing hammers is going to be a bit of a not a problem, but does not do Fabio any favors. The Dark Bell cards are just essentially blank. Um, I don't know how much the Hero Cape helps. Like, it's definitely somewhat useful to avoid a one shot on your pull. Liam is not playing Reshiram open list, so Fabio can be a lot more aggressive with the Dragapult than you'd sometimes would be normally. So yeah, I think that this has to be a pretty close matchup, Liam and Fabio. Like, I mean, Liam probably has the advantage, but double risky ruins is very good for Fabio. Has the Rosa to also cheat energies. The Zerosic is huge in that matchup. Are the individual pairings random? They're just what order you submitted your team. AOB took 1-1 odds on the US winning at the start. Currently looking good. Yeah, so far so good, Nathan. I believe Henry streamed his yesterday, Cash. He might stream it again today. He is like streaming like the VC with like him, Liam, and a bond in it. I don't know if any other players are going to, but could definitely check that out. So yeah, cool build for Fabio. So been a little bit different with the Dark Bells. Um, and then lastly for Team Italy, got Ricardo. Is playing. I mean, I don't even know what normal for a festival lead is. This looks pretty normal. To me, have the double growing grass, try to keep the Rabska around, has the Shaman. Ricardo is lined up against Henry, so I don't know how much the Shaman's gonna matter. Um, no Lonizade, I think is a shout someone had yesterday. I'm not really super familiar with these new festival lists, so I don't know if this does. To me, it doesn't look like it's missing anything egregious, but maybe I don't know. Where's this page? Do exclamation points brackets. Um, so yeah, I mean, it's cool to see Festival Lead maybe kind of coming back. Its win rate into poll was definitely left something to be desired. Ricardo did not have a very good time against poll. I mean, beat the Dark decks he hit, lost to the two Dragapults. I believe Festival Lead overall went like 3-and-15 or something against Dragapult, something disgusting like that. Yeah, 0-5 versus Straypool, 0-1 versus Chicken. And then yeah, 3-5, and then all these wins against Duskbolt were Hermione, just one player. Um, so yeah, I mean, if Team Italy's gonna get it done, Ricardo's probably gonna have to get a game off Henry, or Alexander, like or Nick. Yeah, all the teams remaining have pull in the 3 slots. So if Italy's going to want to advance, win this tournament, Ricardo's probably gonna have to get it done versus at least 1 or 2 Dragapults. So the winner from German Poland was in the grand finals first. No. So how it's gonna work is we're gonna play a USA Italy first. The winner of that goes to a grand finals, and the loser from this will drop down to losers finals. Then we'll play the losers semifinals match. Team that loses is eliminated, and then whoever wins in the losers finals, will go and play the grand finals against the team that wins here. And all these teams are making money as well. All the top four is making cash. So yeah, guys, it's something to play for. First place is $900. So yeah, money. Um, yeah. So I mean, USA doesn't have anything super. I mean, a bond's like the spiciest thing they have happening. Um, yeah, this Lucario deck is really interesting. It's it's theoretically pretty good against Dragapults. Lucario in the past has kind of struggled against a lot of those like basic box style decks, which are kind of on the decline in this format with more Zoroark, as well as more Festival Lead. Lucario doesn't love to see Festival Lead, but it's pretty good against Zoroark and Excadrill, and I think it's like okay against Pulse. I'm not totally sure, but I mean I think it's okay. I don't think it's that bad. I mean, yeah, it's like not just a matchup you want to full dodge. I mean, of course, the like standout funny card in a Bond deck is the Ace-Spec Flutes, which apparently did win him the game against Emma yesterday, where Aban was able to flute down another Kangaskhan, and go 3-3 against Emma. So it'll be interesting to see if the flute is a factor again today. Um, but yeah, very spicy deck from Aban. Like I feel like we all knew that for US it was going to be Henry playing Polt, Liam playing Zoroark, and of course like Aban's played Polt and Guardy all season. So it's like, what's Aban gonna play? And Lucario is definitely a pretty unexpected choice. Liam is just playing a pretty Tord inspired Zoroark list. Not really too. I mean, Liam has kind of always had his own like flair that he had on the Zoroark list, and I mean, this one doesn't really have that, but Liam is still one of the, if not the best Zoroark players in the world. Playing, I mean, a very strong list that Tord came up with. So yes, should still be very exciting to watch. And lastly, for US, have Henry, who has a pretty, well, for the most part, I would say pretty boring Dragapult list. Henry finally playing the hammers after being pretty stubborn about it for a while. Is on the, I guess, like 3-3-3 energy splits, as well as the Chi Yu. I don't think Henry's really gotten like any value out of that. Did not hit Crustle. Yeah, hit a bunch of mirrors. So um, it's probably not gotten much usage out of the Chi Yu, but I mean, I think it's like fairly. I mean, yeah, you just can't get caught by the Crustle. Um, so yeah, that's. So now for the lower bracket teams. Bro, let me scroll. Okay. For Team Germany with Emma playing the Clefairy box deck, very similar to the list that we played to NAIC. She cut the Koraidon, and it's too early for this. Something else. It's an energy maybe. Did we only have nine? No, I no. Yeah, I don't know what. Oh, a patch. Sure. For Petra and red card. She was scared of people playing Evital. Sure, I guess it's valid. I don't think she probably got any use out of that card today. It has the red card for kind of just random stuff. Um, I mean, I kind of think these two cards she played are kind of dead cards. So hey, it's fine. She's I think like is she undefeated or he's 5-1 in games with a 58 card deck. Pretty good. Somehow got it done versus Festival League yesterday. I do think Clefairy is in a pretty interesting spot for Worlds. 'Cause I think the extra matchup is okay. And you're of course still good against Polt, and there's probably less reason to play single prize decks now. So yeah, I think it's in a pretty interesting spot. Emma has a pretty good bracket today. So yeah, it will be pretty fun to watch. We didn't get a chance to stream her out yesterday. I'm definitely excited to get some Clefairy action today. Um, then next week we have Elmer. I believe Elmer got second at a European regional with Crustle this season, playing the festival lead. I, I don't think there's anything super fancy going on here. Has the Dragon Applins, has one of Growing Grass. Other than that, looks very stock for festival lead. Yeah, the festival lead matchup is an auto loss. I don't know how she got it done, but she did. Um, yeah, I don't really see anything super fancy going on here, but hey, all the festival lead lists look like they're like 56 cards the same. I don't know if that's like if it is just like as good as it gets for a festival, or it's just like I mean, your engine just eats up so many cards. It's like difficult to like tech it out too much, get too fancy with it. And yeah, Alma's gonna be playing against Mateus on Zoroark. Should be a pretty good time. Did beat, yeah, both Zoroarks that he played against. And finally, we have Nicholas playing Polt with a bit of a old school looking Polt Norlis. Has the double rare candy, the jamming tower. Um, yeah, it's not something like we're used to seeing. Like pretty much all these Polt Nordex nowadays have the crushing hammers. Which I don't think these candies are super useful for Nicholas moving forward because pretty sure is guaranteed to hit Polt mirrors the rest of the tournament unless I guess Italy has Festival, which the candies could be pretty huge against that. But for the most part, I don't think these will come up too much. Maybe wishes he had hammers instead right now. Um, yeah, Polnar was like the most popular build for this tournament. Two of the four teams remaining have it on their team. Um, I mean, yeah, it's still Polnar is still putting up numbers in the new format. And then for Poland, we have Julian playing the Team Rockets deck. Again, kind of hitting Emma in the first round or in the first game of the set today. This looks like Yuho's list just copy pasted from NEIC. The Rockets first Clefairy matchup is really close and interesting, so I'm pretty excited to be able to stream that. That's one I've played on ladder a lot. Yeah, I mean Rockets is a pretty funny pick for a tournament like this because it like doesn't have a very wide matchup spread. But when you know a lot of the really good players are going to be locking in Zoroark, Dragapult, you're basically just playing this to snipe those decks. And I believe Julian has sniped quite a few, yeah, three Zoroarks and a Lucario. So, yeah, despite maybe the bit of a, I mean, not gonna be to a bad deck, but it's not like the most meta deck. I mean, it has worked out for them. Got the matchups they were hoping to see. Only loss being to that Kangaskhan or the Kangaskhan Bastiodon deck that we saw on stream earlier yesterday. So yeah, Julian, despite the maybe a little weird deck choice, is still pulling his weight for the team. Have Mateus on Zoroark. I'm just not seeing Mateus' matchups. These are double Slow King, Festival, only one Polt so far. Is having to run into another Festival lead. Uh, this list is another very Tord inspired list. This may be. I know it's not towards exact in AC 60 because there's two Monkey Dories, but I mean, yeah, it's very similar to that. I mean, just a very strong deck overall. I think going into Worlds, this is going to be like probably the second most played deck after a Dragapult. Oh, two patch one stadium. That's a good shout, Ted. Um, yeah, I think Zoroark is pretty extremely nice. Zoroark is pretty strong. One of the few decks that can stand up to Bolt, so should be um pretty successful in this format if they can kind of figure out the other matchups. Hopefully Festival League. I mean, yeah, Festival League and Active Drill do seem like they could give issues, but I mean, yeah, Zoroark is so broken. Trade is so tough. And lastly, we have oops, that's the wrong button. We have Alexander playing. This is a pretty spicy Poltnor list. Have the Sparkling Crystal as the ace back as well as the Double Dawn. And the Dawns may end up being pretty huge for him because Alexander is in that three slot where there's two other potential Dragapults he could run into if Poland keeps winning. And Dawns definitely have to be or yeah, they're a potential like huge factor in the mirrors being able to find your Polt line under Itchy Pollen pretty broken. So we'll be curious to see if that ends up making the difference or not. I mean, having no stamp is not great for the mirror match, but I mean, it has the crystal to kind of work around the hammers. So yeah, that'll be interesting to see. Um, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't, I just need. I think I just need to like see this list in action. I don't know. Like I'm always skeptical of poll lists that don't have F stamp. A Poland plays in like an hour, right? You can go to sleep for like half an hour more. Yeah, you can with. I mean, I guess if like USA, well, yeah, you're gonna be the second match of your team set anyway, so yeah, that's fine. Get you some more sleep, man. How do you win Zoro against a festival? You don't. That matchup is horrendous for Zoroark. You have to just like rip the Darm turn too, I think. So yeah, that is that. Those are all the lists, all the matchups for today. Um, so yeah, we're gonna be starting off with USA, Italy, shortly. I need to see if we have the stuff set up yet. Looks like we're still working on it. Yeah, but hopefully can get all of the games today. Um, hopefully at least one person from each side can stream so we can get all the matches. I mean, everyone from USA was able to stream yesterday. I think everyone from Germany was able to stream yesterday. So yeah. I don't know that anyone from Poland or Italy was though, so low-key you kind of need USA and Germany, at least one of them to keep winning for the content. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's anything else yeah about these games. Just gotta get the first match of the day set up. Yeah, so we'll be starting off with Abon playing Lucario against Ricardo playing Excadrill. So I'm pretty excited to see how that goes. Um, because like apparently Lucario is real now, and that's I think kind of interesting. Poland will win. Poland's so tough if Poland Germany was finals. Yeah, it is kind of a shame that one of them has to get eliminated. Nah, there's all tough squads left. Was really interesting to see like the bracket unfold. Like it's a lot of the teams that I thought were gonna go pretty far, like Brazil, um, Czech, Canada, like did not have the deepest runs. Some like surprising runs, like Belgium was one of like the lowest seeds in the whole tournament. I think like 30th overall. Getting to I think it was like top eight or something. South Africa had a pretty deep run. Even like Ecuador won some games despite being like one of the lowest seeds. So yeah, pretty cool stuff. Like it was, I mean, the goal of the tournament was to like not only get the best of the best, but like also get some players who are like the best in their region, their country, but maybe don't get the chance to show out against like the bigger names that often, and was pretty cool to see. I mean, even like China didn't have like the deepest run, but like seeing Fuguan get a dub over Henry, pretty tough. Or just Fuguan seniors world champion getting wins over some of the strongest players in NA and Europe. Pretty cool. Um, yeah, it was really the Czech didn't even win a game. It was very surprising to see them like crash out like that. I mean, I don't think they had like the best deck picks. Like I don't think Crustle was like great, but yeah, I don't know. When did the game start? Should be very shortly, Nathan. Couple minutes whenever everyone joins up VC right now. Currently waiting on Henry and Liam or Abon and Liam. I mean, technically don't need Liam yet. I need we need Abon right now. Everyone in Italy is in there VC. So it should be about like 5 to 10 minutes, hopefully. Yeah, I was really surprised to see Brazil not win. I mean, they did hit. I mean, Denmark's a tough. round two matchup. Denmark is a very strong team. Um, but yeah, I mean, Pedro, William, Rafael, like three of LATAM's best players. That's very surprising to see them not even win a round. Go deaf asleep. I mean, Bond was up yesterday. I know he's like playing in that 2K. I mean, we don't have to do the games in order necessarily. If like a Bond is if a Bond's missing, we could start with Liam or Henry. Um, but yeah, hopefully a Bond's awake. I was surprised to see like a Bond playing in that Vegas 2K yesterday. I was like, wait, he was playing in my tournament, but I didn't realize he was like actually like in his hotel in Vegas playing this, and then went to the like dark side at 2K. All right. Okay, Liam joined up. Let's see if we can get this set up then. Let's see. Yeah. My brain isn't like fully functioning yet, so hopefully I don't do anything super silly. Um, just press the right buttons. Still waiting on a bond, but if we could just get one. I mean, even we got like the Italy side of it, that would be chill. Need some more Red Bull or something. I mean, I had some like leftover coffee in the pot from last night. Had that. Didn't really hit though. Off work. What should you eat for breakfast? I don't know, man. Lucky breakfast is. You don't always need that. Uh, Henry doesn't have like the hard counter festival lead GU. It's like the anti-crustal one. Gabon did join Team US VC, so should be starting up here pretty soon. Just waiting on him to start streaming. Let's see how Vaughn yesterday was like, "Did you get a chance to stream my tough Lucario deck?" It's like, nah, but we're going to today. Wish you all a happy, wonderful championship Sunday. AOB in chat. Yo, thank you, thank you. I'm just gonna ping a Vaughn, make sure he knows. All right. Oh yeah, we got it set up for the World Cup, Nathan. Is Ghost Shell real? I don't think so. I I was playing a lot of Dragapult these first few days of the ladder. I was not losing to hide and sneak that much. That deck just dies to stamp. The one Ghost Field player was on Team Hungary, and their team went 0-2. I believe the Ghost Field player also went 0-2 in games. Still waiting on that stream from one of the players here. Don't know what the issue is. Am I gonna? Okay, there we go. We have a stream from Aban. All right, here we go. Yeah, why is the Bond's window so small? I don't know. I am full screens. It's the same size as yesterday. I don't want to like make it bigger and then have like all the other ones later in the day be scuffed. Is it like still fine? I don't know why his window is small. I think it's just have like the edges that are that are nothing. Okay, it's chill, I think. All right, so game one of winners finals here. Aban Ahmed playing Lucario against Leonardo. Italy playing Excadrill. Not a great hand to start things off for Aban. Definitely needs this mulligan to help out. That is not very good. Okay, to have this in Ultra Ball, so can potentially go for a Solrock slash Lunatone, or maybe even save that for a Meowth for next turn. Curious to see what a Bond goes for. It rips the Pokepad, which kind of makes me think he's gonna be going for the rocks then. Okay, so it has two cycles in hand, so like should at least see another Ultra Ball or another supporter. Benching the Meowth in this matchup does seem pretty rough. No, everyone's just playing individually today. As long as they can all stream, which I believe we can stream at least one side of every match today. All right, so Bond gets the Lunatone. I assume we're gonna see the Ultra Ball like Gravity Mountain and the Flute here. Getting a Solrock, gonna see the Cycle. Needs to be some pretty good cards. This hand's not doing it right now. All right, Bond draws Secret Box, pretty good. Yeah, currently they are like it's like basically it's a team now. Yeah, they're like all playing. They're playing one at a time. Everyone from the team VC's in there. I know like some of the VCs everyone's like muted. But everyone in US is active. I don't think there's too much coaching going on in the Italy BC. Everyone in there is muted. There's no stream happening. I think Bond debating where to go with this energy. He's gonna put it on the Solrock and pass it over to Leonardo. Interesting that it chose to touch the Solrock instead of the Riolu. I guess doesn't want the Lucario just to get like poked for 90 next turn. Would rather swing with the Solrock that's like kind of awkward for on this extra drill deck to knock out. Leonardo just open the petrol, can get the trolley, build a pretty good board here. So as a Bond here, I wonder like, well, I guess probably has to play some kind of supporter next turn. But it's like, we kind of, I mean, you have a box and a PPP in hands. It would be so nice if you could just chill on this hand. All right, there's the trolley. Trolley press, please. I thought you're. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, you're true. I thought for a second I'm like, wait, no, never mind. Nathan is team has all this money on Team USA. Just going the one drill, 4 Matangs. Interesting. We're just saying that can't be right. I see a boss's orders in a Bond's hands. Yeah, man, I don't know about this one. Gonna retreat into the Jenny to deny a prize, but this feels so scuffed for Leonardo. We are losing our only Drillbur. I mean, That's pretty good, I think. I assume we're gonna see a Bond take this. Like, I don't think hitting into the Jenny is like that good. Um, the boss does mean that a Bond wouldn't be getting down another Riolu, which means if Leonardo has boss, could maybe just Genesect knock out the Riolu and leave a Bond without any kind of real response. So we're gonna see the secret box get popped. I wonder if this is gonna be for another Riolu. Or yeah, I wonder what a Bond's thinking here. Gets the Lily. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. We're going to see the pad get grabbed, the Gong for energy drop. It does get the pad, so should see another really good bench this turn. Not sure why we unselected the air balloon there. Surely we're always taking that, right? Yeah. Okay. Gets the balloon pad for Riolu, I assume. Yeah, I think that this box was to just get down an extra Riolu. I don't think we're gonna see a Bond play the Lily. We'll see. I was debating getting a Makuhita. Well, if we're getting a Makuhita down, it makes you feel like we're gonna Aura Job or try to like play this Lily to progress even more. Very interesting. Okay, another Makuhita gets grabbed. Or not another Makuhita. A Makuhita gets grabbed. Yeah, maybe we are gonna see the Lily then. And if we are debating putting on Gravity Mountain, yeah, we are gonna see the Lily. Interesting. So I wonder if like this was a potential option that like Bond knows that this is an option that Leonardo has. Should there have been like should this energy have been attached to the Riolu last turn? So if Leonardo goes for this type of play, um, Bond would just have like that mega brave response. Because now it's like, I mean, we may still see the Soul Rock attack, but it's like not as clean as just mega brave one shotting this guy. Bond Lunar Cycles. I mean, has the Dolchol for the Lucario, has a Hariyama, has a backup Riolu, a couple PPPs. Like couldn't ask for that much better. Looking at what Genesect does, I mean, that seems pretty good. All right, gonna see the retreats into the Soul Rock, bench the other Riolu, probably attach energy to the Riolu without the balloon. I'm curious then if like we didn't get into the Lucario instantly, no energy attach. Surely that's not right. We just don't. We're just that unhappy with the hand quality. We want the option to draw more cards next turn. That is, I mean, interesting. That's like, I guess you just don't want to put down the Meowth. Like I mentioned, that the Meowth is so bad for your prize map. Okay, you really want to force Leonardo to have to kill two Lucarios. I guess like the way that this lines up now, like a Bond could Aura Jab knockout next turn. Well, that's an expensive Aura Jab. That's two PPPs. Assuming Leonardo does attack with the Genesect, which I assume he will. That's gonna be kind of hard to. Well, no, it would just be impossible to one shot a drill after that, right? Okay, gonna see the petrol for Leonardo here. It's the Kieran ready to go. So yeah, Bond's definitely. I mean, that definitely gets kind of scary for a Bond here, right? Like assuming these Metangs start hitting these metal energies, which there are three Metangs on the board, make it four Metangs on the board. Um, I mean, yeah, they're. Oh, first one is a whiff, but there could really start to be some energies stacking up in play here. If Aban does progress with a Lucario next turn, as long as Leonardo can find the energies, it will get one shots. Three on the second Metal Maker. Genesect is ready to go. Still two Metal Makers left. Okay, are we gonna be able to get any energies on the Excadrill this turn? This is the first game. I will have like the score in the viewing box. So like if I'm viewing a team, like whatever team player, it'll be like 1-0 if they're up a game, 0-1 if they're down a game. Is that four on one Metal Maker? What? Yo, that's kind of nasty. Haven't even attached for turn yet either, I don't think. The ice cream comes in as well. Oh, this is looking really, really rough for a Bond. Basically did nothing last turn, and now is staring down eight energies on an Excadrill with no way to respond. Really, no way to even take prizes this turn. Yeah, yeah. I don't know about the way Bond's managed his energies this game. I mean, obviously, in hindsight, you would rather see the energy get put on the Riolu than the Soul Rock. But the no attach last turn, I think, was also like weird because you could have like predicted something like this would happen. Maybe not this dire, but I see the cycle energies. I mean, not. I don't know exactly what a bond's looking for, but yeah, I don't know how like what we're supposed to do to progress here. Like we can just hit this Genesect, but we know that Leonardo has a cure in hand, so the guy just instantly gets knocked out. Yeah, I'm really not sure how Aban is like supposed to make meaningful progress here. It feels like Leonardo's board and hand is just way too strong. And I'm gonna check the list for Aban. Is there more than one judge? Okay, there is another judge in the list, so maybe you'll have to get this judge involved to. Oh, the other judge is prized, so we can't even get this Kieran out of the hand. We just Vaughn is just gonna have to deal with the fact that this first Lucario is getting one shot no matter what. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yesterday there were some games where I'm like, man, this looks really rough, and then the player I thought was gonna lose ended up winning. But man, this one seems really, really hard for a Bond. He probably has to Aura Jab and swing into the Excadrill. Power up a benched Riolu, and then next turn Mega Brave one shot it. Um, but all Leonardo would have to do is just go boss boss, and there are four boss in the list for Leonardo. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that has to be the play. Like, I don't know what else. Like swinging into this Genocide has to be super losing. Swinging into a Metang has to be super losing. Surprisingly, like I think if a Bond had the other judge, his best play would be like Hariyama up the guy, drop the Meowth for the judge, and then just like hope that Leonardo couldn't find Kieran or boss. Not sure why we keep clicking the Excadrill. Like maybe the attack damage is gonna change if we keep clicking on it. Like every time we right click on the Excadrill, its attack damage goes down by 10. Leonardo has Kieran in hand. Used a petrol for it last turn, so can one shot this Lucario. I see the Hariyama get played. Interesting to see a Bond preemptively grab the Wally. Not yo. Gotta get the tuck tail involved. Okay. Is this anything? I don't know. I mean, this is certainly a line from a Bond. So the plan here is to tuck tail poke into this drill, attach to the Riolu, and then hopefully like Mega Brave next turn. Um, yeah, I'm not so sure about this. I mean, this obviously seems losing, but I don't know if a Bond had like a real winning line either. All right, some more energies. Metal Maker out for Leonardo. Surely you can't kill the drill. Oh, I think a Bond has to win the game. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's probably just trying to eventually like create a board state where maybe Leo doesn't have recycler left and can win off that. Maybe it's like trying to like play for like a recycler check. Okay, I don't know that like a Bond throwing. I think this play is like reasonable. Like because the spot is so bad, like I don't think it's like that unreasonable for a Bond to say just like you don't have boss or Kieran. Yeah, I think this is like fine. I think yeah, the lone Drillbur knockout I think was like fine. I think like the main issue for a Bond was like the energy attachments. Like didn't see one get attached to the Lucario early, so then um maybe so he like kind of take a meaningful one shot turn two turn three. Wait, punch. Yeah, exactly. Abong's using the Meowth here to set up a Mega Brave knockout on the following turn. Oh, Abong, you gotta stop clicking this extra drill. I guarantee you, bro, the damage is not gonna change. It's still gonna one shot all your Pokemon next turn, man. Well, yeah, Leonardo's just two attacks away from winning though. Basically needs to draw a boss at any points and wins the game. Tucktail goes back to hand. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like a Bond is just too many turns behind at this point. Didn't really draw anything worthwhile off that cycle, but I don't even know like what could have been drawn off that. I see the gong. So this extra deck is real. I mean, it's playing against Lucario, so I don't know what you want to think about that. Compassion to Timmy though. I mean, I don't know if the Timmy can get involved. There's no damage. You know, if you click extra 100 times, damage becomes zero. Oh, is that real? Low-key, I wouldn't even be that shocked if that was like a TCG live glitch. Alright, you can see the Lucario get evolved up, the energy attached. And I think we're gonna see a tuck tail. I wonder if a Bond's gonna sack a single prizer or wait, is this a line here? But but a Bond can't like convert this damage into I think yeah. A Bond's basically saying you don't find boss in 2 turns. Which like it's a check. You're at least like making Leonardo show you some card to win, but Leonardo still has 4 bosses left, 3 Pokegears left. Has gone through a good chunk of the deck, 8 cards in hand, no disruption for a bond either. Maybe if we keep clicking extra though, it'll break the game. I can see the Metal Maker for Leonardo. I mean, all Leonardo needs is a boss's orders. Bro, I'm gonna have to give a bot a warning for excessive extra clicking, bro. Chill on my drill, bro. What are we doing? Yeah, Leo just tough like that. The Fez comes down, energy on Metagross. All Leo needs is a boss. Looking extremely unlikely that we're gonna see a whiff as well. And I mean, the other two matchups don't look as good for Team Italy, so I think we're gonna get it done. They definitely needed Leo to take this one. Um, Hariyama goes down. Bon, I mean, has the one shot on the Excadrill in hand. Um, yeah, I'll just see if it even ends up mattering. I don't think a Bon is picking up his opponent's active every 3 seconds IRL, but I mean, you can't fidget with your cards on TCG Live, so what do you have to do? You have to click stuff, right? You can't like flick or fidget, so it's like reasonable, I think. It's just like it's awful as a viewer. No, please play a PvP. Please, Aban. Do not just click Mega Brave. Yes, thank you. All right. Mega Brave. Maybe Leo just prized for boss. All right, 3 prizes. Aban has game next turn. All right, Metagross promoted for Leonardo. Bond already opens the concede menu, offering the concede. He knows what's about to happen. Oh, not yet. There's a buddy pop in. Bond closes the concede menu. Maybe has a chance. Starts clicking the Matangs. Gotta make sure the boss doesn't come through. Also, like to click the red button here. I don't think so. At least make him show it to you. All right, Metal Maker is not there yet. Wow, that'd be wild if Leonardo somehow whiffs. There's no way, right? 4 boss, 3 gears, 19 cards in deck, 7 cards in hand, has flipped the script. There's just no way, right? Talk signal. All right, must have put some bosses to the bottom. I mean, I don't think it has any yet. It's gonna come down to this flip the scripts. There's the boss's orders, and Leonardo of Team Italy takes game 1. Okay, that's pretty crazy. All right, so now we have so we have Liam up next. Class. That's pretty crazy. So we have Fabio. Okay. Liam has already started here, so we'll get that pulled up while I'm fixing the overlay here. Let me make sure I spell. Um, oh, I gotta change a bond to Liam. Looking good? I think so. Okay. I don't know why. The TC Live, like, isn't filling up. I don't know, man. These Mac players, man. Okay, so yeah, Team USA down a game. Have Liam playing Zoroark against Fabio playing straight pult, no hammers. Um, yeah, it should be a pretty interesting matchup. Fabio does have the Zerosic, has the Risky Ruins. Liam has a pretty strong hand here, has the Buddy Poffin and Zorua. Or Buddy Poffin and a Cyrano to get all the Zoroarks. Energy drop as well. Finds a Mochi pretty early, which can sometimes be annoying to find. See attached to the Zorua and the pass. So pretty solid turn one for Liam. I couldn't really ask for too much more. To see the Buddy Poffin come through for Fabio. Fabio opens the Evital, which is like not the best start. There's nothing really to trap in this deck. I mean, it's like I guess fine to just have active for the free retreat, but doesn't really do anything. I don't know why Liam's stream's kind of lagging. Is there any reason to not play hammers in straight pull? I mean, not really. Fabio is playing two copies of Dark Bell, which I guess is like you're saying that like that's good in mirror, but like not. Well, it's like it's weird. It's like still like a variance card, but your opponent can play around it with their own Dunsparce. So I don't love it. Like, I don't know why Liam's stream is lagging so much. Liam is playing box. We can click on Evital. No, no, no. Yeah, Liam's stream's low key like extremely laggy. Hopefully we don't have any issues with that. Alright, Fabio hits the Poffin. Oh, is Liam like tabbing out and that's why it like stops? Yeah, I'm gonna have to ping Liam and tell him not to. I think I'm going to. Okay, yeah, over to Liam. Fabio has no draw supporter. I'm gonna ping Liam real quick. All right, bang. All right, Liam gets triple Zoroark up. Has the Ultra Ball, so can start. Or already has the deck on my hand as well, so I can start applying pressure to Fabio's pretty weak board here. I mean, yeah, Liam's gonna be able to take the first two prizes here. No hammers really to throw him off either. Fabio does not have that big of a hand. Did not really do very much on the last turn. I mean, yeah, Liam's looking pretty good. I mean, it's gonna be big turn for Fabio. Were we sitting on any Dracloaks? Is there a stamp maybe? There is a Pokepad. Are there candies? There are not. I see one Dracloak get grabbed, but only the one. I wonder if Fabio grabbed the Dunsparce last turn. Didn't instantly slam the Dunsparce. So that could be a tell that two Dreepies are prized. I mean, it's either the two Dreepies are prized or we had the Dun in hand and we wanted that extra draw. Let's see the recon. Ultra Ball gets played. Pretty small hand though. Okay, I mean, it could be Meowth, could be Dunsparce. Dark Bell and Boss. I mean, the Dark Bells are just worthless in this matchup, so I'm pretty happy to just Ultra Ball those away. Boss can be pretty huge though. Wonder if you're gonna see a Meowth, another Cloak, Fez, gonna be the Fez. I mean, prize top's looking pretty clean for Liam here. Gonna take another one prize knockout on the next turn. Has an eventual boss knockout on the Fez. So the only thing, like Liam just needs to knock out one Dragapult to win this game. So yeah, it seems very, very doable. Liam does not play Reshiram. It is open list, so Fabio knows that. Very unproductive turn for Fabio. He's attached a Cloak Pass. So as Liam here, there's a couple pretty enticing boss targets. So if Liam gets there, um, I wonder if Liam takes that boss value on the cloak or not. We may not may not even get to it. All right, the trade's coming through for Liam. No boss, so cannot chase the cloak. Does have the Ultra Ball to go find the Pecharunt, resets, and Shred for knockout on this Monkey Dory, which I assume Liam's gonna take. I wonder if there's ever a world where Liam just slows it down for a turn here. Knows Fabio's board is really weak. The hand is not super strong. We do hand over Fez if we care of this Monkey Dory. And Liam could just use that opportunity to get another set of trades in before getting stamps potentially. I don't know, just getting up two prizes feels pretty good. Castle does come down. That makes me think Liam is going to try to go aggressive here. It's just a kind of awkward Ultra Ball though. Like, I mean, the Ruffian's the obvious throwaway, but other cards are all pretty good. Tome Darmanitan. I mean, you can't get it. Do we not search for a cat for a boss and Ultra Ball for Petch? I mean, we can. Kind of an expensive play, but I don't hate it. And then we could Ultra Ball away the monkey, then tome the monkey and play. I actually kind of like that. I think we're going to see Liam go for that actually. Liam stretches back the Meowth. I assume we're going to see the Meowth for boss. I mean, I guess as Liam here, you're assuming two GPs are prized. There might just be an opportunity to like spawn camp Fabio's Dodger Cloaks or Dodger Dreepies. The Meowth comes down. Should be a boss here. Yep, there's the boss. It's mousing over both Fez and Cloak, so I wonder which one Liam is thinking here. I mean, the Fez is like, oh, keeping the rough. Oh, there's a cape in Fabio's deck, right? So the ruffian actually is somewhat valuable. All right, yeah, pretty great turn for Liam. Gets the Meowth out of play instantly. Gets another energy down as well. Yeah, this is looking pretty. Liam just has a Pult knockout on board. I wonder if we should chase the Fez. Then yeah, I like this a lot because like Liam has Pult knockout on board now, so like doesn't have to like even if Fabio does come up with a Pult to punch into Liam's Zoro, Liam doesn't really care. He knows he's gonna win the prize trade, so he's just taking um as many prizes as possible here. This is looking very rough for Fabio. Yeah, this one might already be kind of wraps. Looking very rough for Fabio. I mean, has the ruffian in hand as well. I think if Fabio is going to try to come back here, would have to be through some kind of Capes Dragapult play, but it's not looking super reasonable here. Big recons are active. Can we find anything at all? Can we ask anything of Liam? Or is he just going to be able to go attack, win? I wonder if Italy, because earlier like everyone in their call was muted, so I don't know if there's actually any discussion happening. They're all still muted, so yeah. I don't know if they're like helping each other out at all or what that's all about. Badoo, that is not a good sign for Fabio. The Badoo comes down, their retreat comes in. Wow, this is so brutal for Fabio. I mean, Liam maybe cannot attack this turn. We have to find the other end's castle, but I mean, he doesn't even need to. It's gonna get another cycle of trades. Fabio can't disrupt. Yeah, it's just looking so brutal for Fabio here. Why is Emma Hagen playing for Germany? Oh, she lives in Germany. Do you patch up the Zoro? Are we just gonna see a pass here? He doesn't want to trade any of these cards in hands. Also knows that Fabio plays Zerosic, so doesn't want to go too wide with the hand and then get punished and lose a lot of these valuable cards. So I think a pretty heads up move for Liam, and then Liam also pushes this Zoroark as well. So Fabio can't even really Itchy Pollen into this, or the Badoo dies. So yeah, very smart play by Liam. I think a lot of players would have just like ripped all those trades, which I mean probably still leads to winning position, but there's really just no need. All right, so Fabio recons, gets to the Dunsparce, rips the runaway draw. We definitely need to see another Dracloak. Um, I mean, yeah, this is looking so rough for Fabio. Does Fabio even play red card? I know there's a Rosic in the deck. There is a red card as well, so can maybe get that. Can incorporate that, like go like red card, Pulse, Cape, try to make some progress. I don't know. It's still just such an uphill battle. Liam's deck is relatively thinned out. 3 Zoros on board. Um, yeah, looking pretty chopped for Fabio and Team Italy here. No loyalty for your home country. I think I'm gonna try to make a Norway team, but just couldn't find the people. Okay. I can see the Poffin, the Stretcher energy, so maybe gonna see a Phantom Dive here. We're gonna see a Phantom Dive, but oh, okay. I was gonna say, we might just lose the game on the spot if that happens. Does get the cape, but I mean, Liam has the ruffian, so um, yeah, this is nuts. What, yeah, what do we think? How quickly does Fabio concede when ruffian comes down? I mean, he's probably not like a Bond and has like the concede menu propped up, but no Cloaks on board, like definitely seeing a concession out after this turn. There's no way this game goes on. All right, the Phantom Dive here. I mean, yeah, this is this is tough. Didn't really get too much of a chance to see what Fabio's deck was capable of. Prized wasn't even prized 2 3Ps. Just didn't get going, unfortunately. Does he play Ursaluna? Does not. All right, there's a spread. I mean, how did things set up that could knock out double Zoroark, but I don't think that's gonna cut it. There's the Ruffian, the Petulant, Monkey Dory. That is exactly 320 damage. Dragapult goes down. No Cloaks on board. Fabio doesn't even have any kind of play to like force more out of Liam next turn. Like Liam just goes Petch knockout no matter what. So I would not at all be surprised to see Fabio concede here. Like I don't think there's anything we can do. Yeah, there's the concession from Fabio, and we're going to a game three. All right, so let me get that set up. Oops, versus. He's not streaming yet. All right, so we have Festival lead versus Dragapult. Ricardo versus Henry. I mean, you gotta be feeling pretty good about this matchup as Team USA. All right, Henry is live here. I think I got the overlay fixed. This- all right, here we go. Henry sent the challenge. Oh yeah, now like the window fits. So it was just a Bond and Liam stream being not so good. This is a continuation of yesterday. All right, here we go. This decides who moves on to the grand finals here. Henry Chow versus Ricardo. Italy versus US. Festival hit versus Dragapult. I mean, hey, all these festival copers say this is fine. It got better. If festival leads couldn't be real, this has to be fine, right? All right. Yeah, Henry has the risky ruins, so gonna be able to like set up the damage, maybe take multi-price turns. Ricardo does have growing energies, but Henry has the hammers to stop that. Ooh, a Meow Star from Henry. Henry is going second. Okay. Would be pretty, and there are mulligans coming, or a mulligan coming through. Not the starter Henry wants to see though, because Pult's energies do get kind of stretched in this matchup, or can get stretched. Okay, I don't know why Henry's stream is so choppy. I'm gonna try joining out and back in. It's pretty gross. Is it any better? Still is a little choppy, I guess. I apologize. Can I put on his micro? His PC is so bad. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, it's kind of scuffed for me because I'm like streaming a Discord stream. So if someone's stream quality is not the best, just kind of have to deal with it. So I apologize for the subpar viewing experience. Hopefully the gameplay makes up for it. All right, so solid start for Ricardo. Gets the Rallor down. A couple Grookis, has the Ultra Ball to find one of those pieces for next turn. Probably either a Diplin or a Thwacky. That's definitely not the start Henry wants, though. Basically, no playable cards in hands. Has to just rip the Lily. Thwacky comes in. And pass over to Henry Chalice. A big Lily. Putty Pop. Bro, they're so lucky, man. So lucky. Like, of course, bro. They always have it. Oh, Henry looks like is think of maybe a boss here. Boss is interesting. But like as Henry here, you really don't want Ricardo to take a Dipling knockout on your Meowth. Like that just puts you so far behind. Like it's very possible that Ricardo could take 4 prizes before you get a Pult set up. Um, so maybe going for a boss here to buy a turn because the Buddy Poffin was top decked could be a solid play. Ricardo does have 2 air balloons, so does have a way around it, but Ricardo's hand is pretty small. I mean, probably one, there's like at least one Diplin, one Thwacky in hands, but I mean, yeah, if I were to guess, it's like probably Diplin, Thwacky, Lily. Henry is just gonna go for the Lily opposite against the boss. Not the best draw here. Would have loved to be able to get down a Monkey Dory, I think, to go, like if we were gonna like retreat into a single prizer this turn, it would have been great to have a Monkey Dory on board, but doesn't get that to push up. Doesn't even find much of any Pokemon search. Has to maybe play this Ultra Ball here, which doesn't really feel good. Gonna have to pitch some energies most likely. Is debating putting down this Badoo. Badoo comes down. I don't think this is a very high value Itchy Pollen, but it may just end up being worth it because you just need to get this Meowth out of the way. Giving up 2 prizes is just too detrimental. It's gonna play the Ultra Ball here, Psychic Energy Crispin. I assume if we're going for the retreat here into the Itchy Pollen, we're gonna want to get Monkey Dory um or the Chi-Yu down. He is gonna be going for a Dunsparce though. Wants that extra draw. Interesting. I'm very curious to see if Henry retreats here or not. Like, is going to retreat? Thinking about it. It's weird because like you're kind of giving up 2 prizes no matter what. I guess maybe Henry's thinking, or it's debating what energy he wants to retreat. I mean, the darks are pretty important. Do need to get the Monkey Dory involved at some point. Of course, it has some value. I mean, yeah, but you kind of expect Ricardo to have Thwacky Diplin in hands based on how he played last turn. So definitely not a like super high value Itchy Pollen. That's probably a Lily last card. Oh, thank. What did Ricardo hold on to that was better than energy? Interesting. All right, so Ricardo probably gonna go Thwacky. Could just go Thwacky into Lily, but also could go Thwacky, Lily. Is gonna straight into the Lily, leave all the Thwackies as outs to energies. Makes sense. Guess the Rabs set up. Didn't need it this turn, but that's still pretty helpful. Did Ricardo find an energy? A free turn for Henry would be pretty huge. Does find the growing grass, but Dew's getting knocked out, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Henry push up the. Oh, I guess did we even find Festival Grounds? It's not gonna slam down instantly, nor did a Thwacky come down for Ricardo, so maybe with the Festival Grounds, which would be pretty huge. Henry's stream is like genuinely so laggy. What is this? Oh, there we go. Festival Grounds and Goldeen just spawn in, bro. All right. Not looking good for Henry Chow here. He's going to push up the Meowth to at least make Ricardo think twice. Don't think we'll see Ricardo punch into this. But maybe can. Because Henry's just so far behind on energies. This is interesting. Does decide not to. Henry does top deck. Dunsparce is going to get Badoo right back down. Having the Dunsparce in play is nice to just have something to push up that doesn't just die to the Diplin that also can soak. That yeah, it's also a pivot. Doesn't just require Henry to waste an energy every time. Henry's gonna get the cloaks down. Bro, Henry's stream is in like 180p, bro. What is this? This man's won like 3 regs. Alright, gonna get the cloak. I think even if Henry drew Stamp this turn, I don't think he would play it. Oh, the Stamp is prized. right? Stamp-based prize. I just not realizing that. Well, that certainly makes things more sketch for Henry. I mean, Henry probably wants to do something like knock out the Rabskin next turn plus play Stamp would have been very, very strong, but doesn't have that option. I wonder if there's ever a world where Henry tries to force Ricardo to go to 3 next turn. So he can't play the red card. Then, all right, pop in for another Dreep. Refund Directive. Finds Boss and Stretcher, two pretty solid cards. It's already the Stretcher in hand, so probably will go for the Boss. I could see Henry's line next turn being something like Boss, the Boss, the Thwacky, may start building up damage. Bro, can I make this stream quality like any better, bro? I don't think so. It just is what it is. Okay, so the double Thwacky setup for Ricardo. I wonder where Ricardo tries to go with this. Because he could just like boss knock out the Meows to take like the raw prizes here. I mean, he doesn't really have like too much else that has to get set up. This is a pretty good shout. Maybe he's just getting balloons on both the Wackies. Or no, I think just Wacky for a Lily. Just happen to have a balloon in hand. I mean, Henry's line to come back is probably something like Boss Thwacky, Jet Headbutt for 70, use Monkey to stack some damage on it. And then try to like wipe both like Thwack or yeah, try not have both Thwackies in one turn. So then hopefully Ricardo couldn't come up with some kind of response. But if there are two air balloons on both Thwackies, that play's not possible, yeah. Alright, just gonna do the wave. And he will probably push it to the Dunsparce here. I mean, could push it to the Dreepy if he wants to like try to see if Ricardo wants to give him red card. Does not go for that. We'll just see the failed second part of the festival lead for Ricardo. Yeah, this game's not looking great for Henry. No energies on board. There isn't really a way to break this board quickly. Like everything is like a 2-turn play. I mean, what Henry might have going for him here is like both these air balloons have been used, so if knock out the Diplin, it's not super easy to pivot the Goldeen. Maybe he gets a crushing hammerheads. But there's just not like all these plays would be so much better if there were a stamp. We're gonna see a couple recons come in. Probably gonna see the Polt get grabbed here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really not sure what Henry's supposed to do here. I don't know, like, doesn't have any kind of single prize where he can incorporate to force Ricardo into odd. I mean, maybe he could get the Chi Yu in there, I guess? That's just so expensive. Like, these plays would be a lot more reasonable if there were energies on the rest of Henry's bench. Alright, and another Dracloak. Not really the cards Henry's looking for. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this doesn't look great for Team USA. Yeah, I don't know. Of course, I believe in Henry Chad's ability, but I'm not seeing it. And the energy off Apple and Chiyuko Diplin. I mean, maybe, but I mean, Ricardo's hand is so big. I mean, surely Ricardo could just C King knock out your guy, and then you're kind of just in the same spot. Like that only is good. Henry probably just needs to take his stamp off this one prize card. Bruh. I can see the runaway draw. I wonder if Henry can ever do something like Dragon Headbutt this Diplin, not KO it, and then like try to Hammerheads knock it out next turn plus boss KO the Applin. Is that anything at all? So it also put Ricardo in kind of a weird spot where like he could only maybe take one pride. I don't even know. That sounds scuffed. Do you see Henry evolve into the Holt? Maybe we actually the Jet Headbutt here. What if we Jet Headbutt this Diplin? Force Ricardo to reach for the Gladion or the Kieran Bangle. Could then also get energy built up on the bench. Um, oh wait, actually no. This maybe could work, right? We could Rosa or Crispin this turn to get an extra energy down. Yeah, no, I think this works, right? We just want to not KO this Diplin so Ricardo doesn't have bench space to set up a new one. You don't need the monkey damage. You can try to hammer the growing off next turn and knock it out. Yeah, I think Henry's gonna Rose it to this bench Pulse, attach active and Jet Headbutt. Wait, this is actually like very doable for Henry, I think. Because Ricardo has to spend so many resources to knock out this Pulse that probably can't play around the rest or like yeah, play around what else Henry's trying to do here. The problem for Henry is there's this Meowth on the board that like all Ricardo would need is just like boss C King. So it still might be chopped, but I think this is Henry's best bet and really only play to get back in the game. Kind of funny how growing is like a bad thing here for Ricardo. Would rather this Diplin get knocked out so he could bench a fresh Applin. All right, over to Ricardo. I mean, we did see at this point, isn't Boss Rabska not better? No, because if Henry goes Boss Rabska, doesn't get the energies built up on the bench guy, so he cannot Phantom Dive next turn. So it doesn't really do anything. Like, does clear the Rabska. I mean, could Phantom Dive through like a Rosa play, but doesn't get to boss, so can't like break apart Ricardo's board, and Ricardo probably just wins in 2 attacks. Henry doesn't want to hammer because he does not want to give Ricardo the bench space. Wants to keep this damage Diplin there. So next turn, Henry can go Hammerheads, knock out Diplin, boss up Diplin, knock it out, and leave Ricardo with a board of 0 Diplins. It's still not perfect because Ricardo can get Sea King set up to knock out Henry's monkey. I think Ricardo only plays the 2 growings. So yeah, only 2 growings in the list for Ricardo. But I mean, I just think Ricardo needs to like play down for the Gladion here, and then also get like Bangle on Goldeen or evolve the Goldeen up this turn. All right, Boom Boom Grooves come in. I think what Henry is hoping is Ricardo has to play Kieran plus Bangle here, and cannot. Oh, okay. Well, this is pretty good for Henry, I think. Just goes for the boss, leaves the Pulse. Maybe the Sea King can get in there next turn and one shot through the Gladion, but it's gonna be a lot harder when Ricardo's hand is as big as it is, and I believe Ricardo's already played one of his Ultra Balls, maybe 2. And no forest for Ricardo. Don't usually see forest in a festival since you need the festival grounds. I mean, it's still going to take Henry so many turns to win this game. So like, can wipe out both of these apples here, but Ricardo may just have time to rebuild. We'll see. Dunsparce promoted for Henry Chow. Probably gonna check with these hammers right away. It would be so anticlimactic if just all these hammers hit tails. I don't want to jinx Henry like that though. It looks like going straight into the flip the scripts. Thinking about it. Checking the bench Diplin. He's going to flip the script here. No, decides to check with the hammer first. Makes sense. First one is heads, so can knock the growing energy off the active. It would be huge for Henry if this one prize is stamp. Well, actually, does Henry want a stamp? Or does that like low-key help out Ricardo? Because his hand's so big, has played an Ultra Ball. That's interesting. I guess you like cross that bridge if you come to it. He's gonna hammer the energy off the active, it looks like. I think his stream froze. Oh no, it's just debating. If this is correct or not. I feel like it is. I feel like it has to be. Alright, Diplin gets KO'd. What does Henry take off the prize? Prize number 5 is Pokepad. No unfair stamp, so I'm not gonna see that decision. Seeking gets pushed. Okay, Henry grabs the Dunsparce here. Henry probably just wants to get a Hammerheads. And Hammerheads knock energy off Seeking. And Boss knock out this bench Diplin. It's definitely better to clear the Diplin because it makes it harder for Ricardo to win with Boss. Forces Ricardo to win through Gladion. Does get the red card. So will Henry put Ricardo down to 3? I don't even know if that makes sense because like in order for Ricardo to win next turn, you need Seeking Bangle Gladion. Which like low key is easier with less in hand. But also you could be willing to say that like Henry is still so many turns from winning the game that he probably needs Ricardo to whiff at some points. And we just send the red card at this point and just like I don't know, it still feels so scuffed because if Ricardo does whiff, he just like boom boom set up the board and probably just like Henry loses one turn later. So I don't know. This play was like it was nice for Henry, but I don't know if this like actually leads to a winning spot. He's gonna play this other hammer, makes sense. Tails on the hammer, so cannot. Don't have that to force more out of Ricardo. The Ultra Ball for the Dunsparce again. I mean, attacking with the Chi would this turn would have been pretty hype. Or even Monkey. Well, no, Monkey wouldn't have been that good. All right, so Henry hasn't put a supporter yet. I'd be surprised if he left this Diplin in play. Yeah, gonna play the boss here. Do you ever boss kill a Thwacky and red card? Yeah. I like this is yeah, this has to be better. You just need Ricardo to whiff. And like Ricardo has so much time that even if you wipe out all the attackers with the Thwackies on board, just be able to build a new one. So the question for Henry is do you red card this turn or red card next turn? Based on how Ricardo played last turn, you don't think he has Bangle in hand. It's a pretty big choice here. Henry He does have to be conscious of the clock. I mean, I don't think he has too many actions left on his turn. All right, gonna see the Phantom Dive. No red card played. Can Ricardo? So Ricardo needs Boss Bangle and a full bench, or Gladion Bangle, or full bench Gladion. Instant Rogues did win. No Thwacky promoted. Okay, well that feels like a player's very confident in their ability to knock out this Dragapult. Oh, I guess also Bangle Kieran works. Henry already knows it's coming. Mouse over the gear. Press the discard again. Only one Grookey? Concede is being hovered. Henry ready to get out of here. Boom Groove. Applin comes down. Secret box. That Henry doesn't even make a show it to him. All right. Team USA goes down to the losers brackets. Wow. That's surprising for sure. Okay, so now we have Poland against uh Germany now. I think we'll be watching from Germany's POV. So Poland. Make sure Emma hasn't started yet. She's not. Okay. So let me overlay fix and we'll get into this. Germany. This is loser semis. Viewing. Okay. I think we're good then. All right, so I'll just give him the ping. All right, come on. All right, they're already setting up PR names. Heck is Blitzel pile. Sure. Yeah. That's reasonable. All right, I have Emma Hagen for Team Germany up against Team Poland's Julian Corperi. All right, so Julian playing Team Rocket's Mewtwo, and Emma Hagen playing Clefairy Kangaskhan. Going first, pretty big for Julian. We mulligan somehow. 20 Pokemon in the deck, by the way. Sure. No, that's reasonable. Man, Italy making it to the finals is crazy. Knocking off Team USA. That's kind of insane. I think if like no shade towards Italy, we're going into the tournament. I think if you would like given me like my top 15 teams to, like pick to win the tournament, I don't think I would have picked them. Which is like low-key my bad. I was not familiar with Italy's game like that. All right. Yo, I might have to chill on the clicking as well. I'm gonna start telling the players like, can you not do so much clicking when don't have anything to do? Is she just gonna click every single card that comes down? Hmm. I hope she does it. All right, Rock's energy on the Mewtwo. Oh no. Yo. Low key might have to peep Julian's POV if Emma's gonna be a click on stuff like this. I'm gonna ping her. I'm gonna tell her to chill on the clicks. She probably doesn't even realize she's doing it. All right, so not the strongest start for Julian here, but does get the energy on the Rockets Mewtwo. Um, yeah, her supporters are full out, so they're not ordered the same way mine are when I play the deck. So it kind of threw me off that like her Crispins aren't first. All right, just get the Crispin here. Draws me a Latias. I I kind of see the Prime catcher here from Emma. I want this Mewtwo to get punched into. Dude, this Clefairy deck is so good, bro. Pearl Prime, so gas. Does she go for it? I mean, killing Tarantula is definitely not bad either. No. Okay, see, I'm kind of down to punch this Mewtwo because I feel like, I mean, Julian can't, like, keep benching stuff. Or this thing dies. Let's just camp the Tarantula. I mean, that's still pretty chill, but I mean, she gets to draw again next turn. I just want this Mewtwo gone. Now Julian can, maybe one-shot the Clefairy with only 4 on bench, and Emma can't one-shot it back. Like, I just wanted to get the hit into the Mewtwo as early as possible. Second Rocket's energy to the Mewtwo stretcher. I mean, Julian does have quite a bit of work to do. Needs a couple more Rockets Pokemon. Needs a Spidops, Grass, in discard. But, like, if... Ooh, the Lily instead of the Ariana is not great for Julian. It's not that... the patch is okay. It's good against, like, Retreat Lock stuff. I don't think it's that good, but Emma was just afraid of people playing Retreat Lock. All your things can attack, but they're not, like, all great attackers. So it's like, okay, you do kind of lose to Yveltal. Yes, there will be a bracket reset if Italy loses. Spidops comes down for Julian. Still is, I mean, doesn't have Rocket's Pokemon yet. Also needs to get a Grass in the discard pile, or a Psychic, I guess would work as well. Just needs an energy. Debating the Prism Tower discards here. That's not energy. Well, this is like why I wanted to punch this Mewtwo last turn, because this one shot felt so improbable. I just wanted this Mewtwo gone. Just a pass. Alright, Emma gets away with one. Sure, that's reasonable. Top deck, dude, Emma's so lucky. Top deck's area 0 too. Gas turn 1, top deck's area 0. Just simply a more lucky player than all of us. I mean, gotta be thinking punch into a Mewtwo here. Has the Cyrano to set up the board. Probably like Wellspring. Wellspring, Clefairy, Fez. Or could be Wellspring, Clefairy, Meowth. Sure, yeah, this is pretty good. All 3 players had to have unique decks. All right, Arizir comes in. I'm gonna setting up the board. Getting the energy on Clefairy, Pearl on guys. Yeah. Just thinking about pumping. That's I like that shout. I would kind of like to see the Pearl go on this Clefairy, but you know, no biggie. Julian doesn't have enough Rocket Pokemon on his board, so cannot use Mewtwo's attacks. Do like the Torrential Pump threat here from Emma. Because it forces Julian to I don't know, it just forces Julian to like play weird here. Kind of forces Julian to bench another Mewtwo. But then Emma could just pump, knock out Mewtwo, put 120 on the other Mewtwo. Lists are open. Do exclamation point bracket if you want to see all the lists and the teams. Yeah, this one's looking pretty good for Emma, I can't lie. I mean, this Mewtwo deck can be a little prone to slow starts, which is like exactly the stuff the Clefairy deck likes too. prey on. I think Emma should just not. No, benching the Clefairy is fine. Because now if Julian bumps the stadium, Emma gets to ditch the meow. I swear this Clefairy deck is worse in theory than on paper. It just seems so weak on paper. But then I know Mewtwo's not like the best, the most top tier deck, but it's like you just win so many games for free like this. Not trying to turn this into a Clefairy glazing stream, but this deck makes me happy. It's another Lily from Julian. Julian will be hitting the knockout this turn. This torrential pump's gonna go crazy. I mean, I tell myself I'm not gonna play Clefairy to Worlds, and then I see this and I'm like, why am I down? Yeah, this is just so hard for Julian. Like Julian's gonna like this pump is just broken. I don't even know like how Julian's supposed to play around this. Like no matter what Julian has on the board, it's not good. Mimikyu comes down. I mean, yeah, can knock out the Clefairy, but yeah, I don't know. The prize trade is just kind of cooked. This Rocket deck is just so much higher maintenance than the Clefairy deck, and it's kind of showing here. Emma, like all Emma needed was the Crispin, got it going right away. Julian needs so many cards, just cannot piece them together quickly enough. Like, does all this work to take one prize, and then Emma takes three next turn? Like, bro, how is this fair? Yeah, Emma might just win the game straight up with this pump. Takes three, gonna be at two prizes. Can go gust. Emma might be able to like pass and still win, low key. Well, not pass into the Mewtwo, but like pump and then pass. Julian debating something here. He's just gonna go for the Erasure Ball, knock out the active. Really not what he wanted to, or no, no, I mean, it's what we want to do with this turn, but yeah, it's okay. I think Julian, in order to win this game or have any kind of chance, this is so hard. I mean, Julian has to have some kind of like E-switch, uh, what's it called? Like E-switch Mewtwo, Max Belt, Giovanni knock out the Kang. But Emma's gonna knock out the Tarantula here, so like that plays impossible on the next turn. It's gonna be kind of an awkward Ultra Ball for Emma. I mean, I think she can get rid of the red card. Yo, I'm down to just fade this red card. This red card's awful. I don't even know why you're playing it. Get it out of here. That's why I was kind of down to grab the Meowth last turn. All good, all good. All right, Crispin, you're gonna get the torrential pump all set up. Yeah, and also I don't know why she's so down to keep this Pearl. I mean, I get, yeah, because I don't think she needs to play around this Kang ever dying. So it would have been kind of nice. Yeah. Oh, sure. It's chill. Like, I thought she didn't attach it last turn because, like, no Archer in this deck wanted to save it for future Ultra Ball fodder, but then we didn't even, like, use it as Ultra Ball fodder. Yeah, I mentioned the other Clefairy to protect our, or, yeah, to hopefully get these Meows off the board. It's pretty good. Torrential Pump going to knock out to Mewtwo and Tarantula. Emma has Crispin Patch Prime in hands. So I feel like if she would have held the boss instead of the Pearl, she just instantly wins. Because she can go Crispin next turn, Prime take one, and then Boss take one. I mean, she's gonna win anyway, but low-key, I think we could have played this a little cleaner, but it's all good. Because it's active, it is now because she just pumped the energies back in. It Crispin's not live if she draws into the water. All right, so for Julian here, he needs to get some tarantulas down and take two pride. That is, no, this could work. This could work. The Max Ball comes in, charging up. Oh wait, did I have a throw? Julian's hand is cracked. I don't think so. I can probably just see power her Kang away next turn. Bro, face is itchy, bro. Ultra Ball here. Julian doesn't need more Pokemon. Double Spite Ops thrown away here. Probably gonna see another Tarantula get grabbed. Yeah, Julian does have the knockout on the active here. Is representing the threat of win next turn. Um, but Emma has a couple options here. She can just like prime knock out the Spite Ops. She could just punch the active and C-Pow away her Kang. I'm kind of down to just. Oh, she also gets to discard her Kang for free because of this is a Terra Pokemon. Yeah, I just forgot that was a thing. Yeah, never mind. This game's fried. Yeah, never mind, bro. That's pretty broken. Okay. But if we had the boss in the head, we just went for free. Look, he deserves to whip boss now, right? Well, should just like punch into this Mewtwo. Um should not play this prime. Debating what energy she wants to attach. Let's go for the water. It's gonna play the we don't need a prime. Just go punch. I think this is unnecessary. It just means we have to hit boss next turn, which we are extremely likely to do. But I just think it's unnecessary. Like if we punch the Mewtwo, how do we lose? We have Energy Prime in hand to chase it down. Like it is like very unlikely she gets punished for this. But also, if she was gonna do this, then like why did she discard the Kang? Like why didn't we just keep the Kang in play to give ourselves a little extra draw to get to this boss? Yeah, the winner of the loser bracket will go to a grand finals. Yes. Giovanni for Julian. I mean, knocks out the Fez, trying to reduce Emma's draw here. Can also go for another Spite Ops. Oh wait, no, I said also for another Pokemon. Yeah, never mind. Okay, gets down the Tarantula. So all Emma needs is a boss. Have flip the script. Have a Dusk Ball. There are still two Meowths in the deck, so there are two boss orders as well. If Emma misses this, I don't know. This game gets kind of weird. Another Dusk Ball. Okay, well. We should not be missing this. Flip the scripts. Boss's orders. Boom. Tarantula knocked out. And Germany is going to take a 1-0 lead over Poland here. Okay. So now we have Festival against Zoro. Okay, we have player on the left. You think I would have had to spell Mateus' name memorized by now. Hopefully that's right, man. Alright, they're starting. I'm gonna flip over to the game while I'm fixing the overlay. I just need to fix. It's no longer Emma playing. It is Elmer playing Festival Lead. Okay. We're good? We're good. So, looking a little rough for Poland here. Um, yeah. I mean, definitely not a matchup you want to see at all, being down a game. Oh, this is a rematch of Prague finals. Hand is not great for Elmer. It has a bug catching set and a dream. Emma lives in Germany. Grookey top deck. Pretty good. Team Germany is just fundamentally more lucky than all the other teams. Deserved. So deserved. You know what? This is deserved for Emma Miss playing game one. Not ideal, but at least top deck the Grookey. Um so can at least can like start doing stuff next turn. Yo, imagine we get the Mochi Scratch involved. That'd be so funny. All right, it's a pass from Elmer. Not at all a start that's I mean, yeah, not a good start. If Mateus is gonna win this game, have to be a start like this. If you're Mateus here, you have the Mochi Scratch. You're definitely sending that, right? Also importantly, Elmer does not play Shaman, so if Mateus can get a Darumaka down this turn, it could start applying a lot of pressure in the future. Is my extra a good deal or is it just overhyped? I think extra is solid. It's not like BDF or anything, but it's okay. All right, Pokepad for Mateus. Checking the prizes here, most likely. I mean, yeah, this is. I think this is very doable for Mateus if he can draw like a pretty strong hand here. Like Mochi Scratch plus get a Darumaka down here, and Loki Mateus might be favored if that happens. All right, so looks like we are not getting there. We do get down the Badoo. The Badoo plus like getting down Darumaka this turn would also be pretty good. Definitely tells us that Mateus' hand is not the best though. Or not like OP strong, like doesn't need the Darumaka. Yeah, doesn't need it, but it would be nice. Yeah, Extra is in finals. Extra is solid. I don't think it's like OP draggable hard counter like everyone maybe or some people thought it was gonna be, but it's a good deck. Frustrating cards for Lily. Nothing immediately from Mateus. Secret. That is Mochi Scratch. That is wait, is it? Yeah, Ends Castle, Mochi, Ultra Ball. Yo, hold on for a second. This gold deed could go down. Does Mateus have it? Darmok gets discarded for its home play later. I mean, I assume Mateus is nowhere. Mateus is like absolutely one of the toughest people on the planet. Top 10 tough for sure. No Ultra Ball. Do we already have Patch in hand? Hmm. All right, goes into the Poffin. I think we're not going to see it then. But perhaps we are taking this line because we have. Nope. We have it. We have it. We have it. We have it. Just drew the patch raw. Here we go. Goldini gets knocked out with the scratch. Albert's hand is dead. Elmer needs a top deck here, or we're gonna go to a game three. Wow, what a turn from Mateus. Festival doing festival things. All right, Elmer, anything to stay alive here? Pokepad? I mean, no, that's something because Elmer can get. Wait, does this if the other Goldeens in deck can go, yeah, bench Goldeen, attach retreat, evolve into the Thwacky, and then grab a Lily, and maybe work out of this. But Elmer definitely wants to get down the Rowlor this turn. Yeah, it's funny that like Mateus had such a huge turn one, and still like needs a couple more of these turns to go his way to win this match like that. Just like how cooked it is. Goldeen comes down, attach, treats. He for the Lily. I mean, this is still an opening for Mateus to maybe get the like the Darm involved. Darmaka got thrown away. If he could get to some of those tomes, would be chilling. He's crazy World Cup magic here. No way! What a terrible hand from Albert! No Poffins, no pads. Okay, the good news for Albert is there's just no. Mateus cannot poison himself for the rest of the game. That is Mateus' only stadium. So that does limit some of these Darm plays for Mateus. But dude, this hand is so cooked. Elmer has to Ultra Ball for a Applin, I think. And then just say that like either Mateus is not gonna knock out Goldeen or yeah, this is rough. Yeah, I don't know. This looking pretty rough. It's like definitely still doable for Elmer, but he needs Mateus. If Mateus finds Tome Darm, this game's probably over. Alright, see what Mateus can do. I mean, there's Cyrano, a lot of cards at Mateus' disposal this turn. Man, very unfortunate draw for Elmer. In such a favored matchup, needs to do so little to win, and somehow the deck breaks enough that it is possible for the auto the auto win to somehow lose. All right, Zora gets evolved up. Gonna start seeing some trades. Elmer doesn't have, or Elmer, Mateus doesn't have to get the Darn play this turn. Would be super. I mean, probably just wins them the game if he does, but I mean, still knocking out the Goldeen puts him in a pretty good spot. Like, obviously, it doesn't know that Elmer's hand is totally cooked, has no diplet in it. Um, so we might. Nah, surely, always just killing this Goldeen this turn. I was gonna say like, does Mateus ever like slow up and Badoo this turn? Do you see the Zoroark start to come down? The trades coming in. I mean, yeah. It'll be interesting to see what Mateus decides to do. Like, does he go like full aggressive? Do we just wait for the tone? Like, I guess knowing that there's no shame in the list, going for an itchy pollen play to like hurt Almer's board development for a potential Darm play the following turn could be strong. I guess pivoting into the Badoo is going to be kind of hard because there is no more castles. So it might just swing. Yeah, it's probably just too expensive to get into Badoo. It doesn't really have a choice. Only one castle in Mateus's list. Benches the Zekrom, thinking about it here. We're probably gonna see a Shred knockout Goldeen. We do see Pokebad. That is our Manitan. Nah, it's not. It's Tatsugiri. Alright. Gonna see the Shred knockout the Goldeen. Big top deck for Elmer. Needs a good card here. Or this one's probably over. Let's see. Needs an out to Diplin or a Lily. Boss's Orders is not gonna cut it. Okay, I mean, what do we do? We Kieran back into a Grookey and say that you can't boss KO my Applin? Can't darm my Applin? So bad, but I think that's like the only play. Because finding a friend is good. No, we're gonna go for the find a friend. I think this is just super losing, no? Like, because now Mateus is guaranteed to get to 2 before Elmer can take 1. And Mateus doesn't even have to get the Dharma involved. Mateus can just attack 4 times in a row and win the game. I think that, like, even though it is super chopped for Elmer to play a Kieran to get it out of the active like that, or attach retreat to get it out of the active, like, you at least have to check Mateus for boss. Like, this just loses the game, I think. Mateus just thins out the deck with the Cyrano and complete control of this game. I mean, if Mateus gets to a Tome Darm play, I mean, this gets even uglier, but doesn't even need that. Can just cycle through the deck here, make sure is not whipping attacks any of these following turns. Um, yeah, looking very, very good for Mateus. I think we might be headed towards potential game 3 here for Poland, Germany. Another Zoroark gets loaded up. We see the tone play come in, or just the Applin get shredded. Mateus Loki loves to like slow roll these turns. Like so many of these turns, I'm like, does Mateus have it? And then he just like sits there for 30 seconds and then like plays all the broken cards. And it's like, okay, sure. So subjugating chains into the other one doesn't do anything because the festival grounds. Night Joker, copy, shred, knock out the Applin. I wonder how much longer Elmer. I mean, I guess there's no reason to concede, right? But this one is just cooked. You have to boss check. I agree. Like maybe Mateus like probably 3 boss. Elmer just scoops it up. I think. No? There we go. All right, yeah, Elmer just picks it up. We are going to a game 3, Poland versus Germany. Okay, Nicholas starts streaming. All right, so we are 1-1. We're watching Nicholas play against Alexander. Poltnor mirror match. Alexander Gruitz, last one regional this season. Yeah, make sure dude. I'm very, very, very paranoid. I'm gonna misspell these Polish last names and all the all my Polish Kowalski, for like yeah, all my Polish family would be very disappointed in me, right? Okay, I think we're good. Yeah. Yo, these people stream on Mac. Your window size, jank. I think we're good. Yeah, yeah. All right. Also disappointed in me. True. All right, here we go. Polt mirror match. Both of them are Polt Nor. Alexander has Sparkling Crystal, and Nicholas has Stamp. But Nicholas has candies. Neither player is playing hammers. I can spell your last name. Well, I don't remember what your last name is, so. Which countries are still alive? Exclamation point bracket. All right, here we go. Game 3, loser semis. Winner here gets to take on the US. Very solid hand for Nicholas here. Didn't catch if Nicholas was going first or second. Would much rather be going second with his hand. Another dreepy. Is going seconds. All right, great start for Nicholas then. All right, Spuddy Poffin here for Alexander. I mean, yeah, it has to get these guys down before the Itchy Pollen inevitably comes in. I believe there were two Badoos in the list for Nicholas, so it's not missing that Itchy Pollen. Some price chicken coming in for Alexander. I mean, yeah. I mean, interesting to see how the sparkling crystal interacts with this matchup from Alexander, and if the candies from Nicholas's list are a factor. All right, just a pop in the past. Toxic Badoo, it's pretty good. You didn't see Alexander play any Pokepads, Ultra Balls to get your cloaks. Itchy Pollen does appear to be very strong here. Has energy attachment, has the Lily. That's a couple of cloaks for your next turn. I mean, you can't really ask for too much more. There is no supporter card, but there is like Pult Energy Boss, so like stuff to work with for sure. Isn't Aruda's playing candies? Uh oh yeah, they're both playing candies. I didn't realize that. Good shout, Ted. Is gonna be eyeing up the Duskull here. So I guess because Nicholas is able to Itchy Pollen Alexander with no Badoo on Alexander's board, feels confident that they can set up without the second cloak next turn, guaranteed. All right, there's Duskull, retreats, and the Itchy Pollen. All right, big turn for Alexander. I mean, we're gonna find out what's exactly going on with this hand. Were we just sitting on supporters that we couldn't play? Do we have cloaks? Don't really know. Let's see. I mean, yeah, it was not the greatest start for him though. No, nothing gets slammed, which is pretty scary for Poland here. Oh no, Crispin is not what you want to see. I mean that makes me think there's no cloaks in this hand. Like you definitely try to cloak into a Lily first, right? Okay, no, never mind. Actually, no, this makes sense if Alexander's maybe trying to boss next turn. No, maybe this is fine. Yeah, yeah. I take it back. Just chill. I thought, okay, yeah. Watch how it comes down. Alexander has some stuff. It's not the best stuff, but there is stuff. Yo, imagine Nicholas hits the candy here, then has like Pop Clops Jet Headbutt. Ooh. Maybe getting a little punished here for going for the extra Duskull instead of having an extra pad for Dracloak. He's now yeah, now Nicholas's board is extremely weak to a single Dragapult from Alexander. I think as Nicholas here, you need to boss this Dreepy just to force another energy out of out of Alexander. You need to buy yourself another turn. And like based on the way Alexander played, the Crispin first, like there's definitely cards in his hand that he's happy about. I would think, right? Like his hand is just garbage. I think we'd be more likely to just like go for the Lily. He's just debating and touching energy to the Monkey Dory to maybe Mind Bend if Alexander does get the Phantom Dive off next turn. I mean, Mind Bend would be really strong into this one Dragapult, no Cloak board. I think if we're doing this, we're not playing boss. We're just betting on no pull through item lock. We're gonna end up bossing two. Okay, so I mean Nicholas being very cautious about the potential of Pult next turn. I'm not opposed to this. I mean, Mind Bend kind of pretty good. Okay, so we'll see. Alexander, if Alexander can have boss pull energy, like he's so strong. Might just win on the spot with that. Like being able to retain the Dusclops on board to play on Mind Bend would be really good. I mean, as Alexander here, if you have like just energy pulls, no boss, do you ever consider not popping? Because okay, there's Dragapult. Do you ever consider not popping just to have the anti Mind Bend? Like of course Alexander could have Crispin or Nicholas could have Crispin Pult Nor to just like punish that. Um, but yeah, the Mind Bend is so annoying. You know that Nicholas likely doesn't have a Crispin in hand based on how they played last turn. Like attaching the energy to Monkey instead of Cloak definitely suggests that they. I mean, yeah, no, you would probably just play Crispin last turn, right? Surely Crispin's stronger than Boss there. Alright, Pull comes down. Curse Blasts on the Cloak, or alright, so we're gonna see Knocker Badoo, Knocker Cloak here. Does not care about the potential of Mind Bends. I mean, this still just sets Nicholas extremely far back. And Alexander is able to get in like the Cloak to maybe have like a follow-up like retreat Crispin play. He's able to get on another Duskull as well. So a ton of pressure on Nicholas next turn to come up with something. He does have another Stretcher for a Cloak, has Ultra Ball for Fez, Meowth, or another Cloak. I mean, we're certainly going to see a Mind Bend unless we get to a Candy play. Which I mean, we need so much for the Candy Crispin with like none of that going on in the hand right now. Good luck. Oh, is the stream's low-key lagging really bad? Sure what happened. It was running fine before. Holy lag. Okay, I'm gonna pop out back in. And Alexander's not streaming, so this is like what we have. And now the stream won't even load on Discord. But there we go. Back, maybe. Hopefully the lag doesn't come back. No, I don't think you want to give just doesn't want to give Alexander or Nicholas doesn't want to have Alexander doesn't want Nicholas to have control of any damage. Okay, so gets the Cloak down, gets Fez. I mean Yeah, I'm not sure. We're definitely just getting this stuff set up. But there's like this dust cloak on the board for Alexander is so scary. Like gives uh gives him a way to play on the mind bend with a retreat pop. Also gives him the option to just knock out both of these your cloaks next turn. Maybe it's not super likely that Alexander gets to that with only one Dracloak in play, but I mean, just the option of that is really, really scary for Nicholas. So we're gonna probably see. I see the Dust Nor get grabbed here. I take it we didn't stretcher for the. Or is it this GP is not new, is it? Oh, we're gonna pop on the cloak here to deny the extra drop power and um the potential like retreat Crispin. Okay. Yeah, the pad was definitely. I mean, this is a whole different game if there's two Dracloaks down. Like Nicholas would be able to dive here, and yeah, this game's completely different. Nicholas probably wins, honestly. All right, so you're gonna see the Crispin gets the mind bend going here, but there's only one Dracloak in play um for Nicholas. So if Alexander has Dustclops, can retreat, Dustclops pop, get around the confusion, knock out the Dracloak and this Monkey Dory. That would almost certainly just end the game on the spot, right? I mean, maybe not because Nicholas could get a candy play going, but it would certainly make things really, really hard for Nicholas. Do you see the attach to the Dracloak? I mean, yeah, as Nicholas here, I think you just need to bet that Alexander doesn't have it. Either doesn't find boss plus heads or cannot find uh, Klopp's energy. Thinking about Night Stretching back a Duskull, it looks like. Or yeah. I mean, yeah, I think this is fine. Because, like, assuming Alexander doesn't reset the confusion or, like, either, yeah, if Alexander's Fan Driving next turn, this Duskull is always living, so that's fine, I think. Alright. Is Alexander like that? Was it one Alexander's regional finals games that had a million mind bend flips? I feel like there was one this season. Like a pull mirror streaming that had a million flips. Maybe I'm tripping, or it was someone else. All right, GP comes down. That is the Dust Clops. Ooh, no, it's not. It's a Monkey Dory. Oh, is that just game? Do we have boss energy? Nope, just into the Lily. Needs an energy to retreat here. Energy or stretcher. Does Alexander get there? Does not slam it down. I mean, the deck is still pretty big, but I mean, it's like Ultra Ball and Fez and stuff that would have helped out. Also, the Sparkling Crystal would work here as well. I take it that Alexander did not find it. It's an awkward turn if Alexander does not draw energy. Alright, just goes for the Buddy Poffin. Does Alexander ever just go for an Ishi Pollen? Takes the turn to reset. Stops Nicholas from setting up a better board. Alexander could maybe take 3 prizes next turn through that, but just fell the Buddy Poffin, no Badoo. I mean, are we just gonna flip for it? If we flip for it and get tails, and Nicholas has Clops, I mean, that just seems so bad for Alex. I mean, Alexander probably just loses the game, right? It would be extremely hard. Yeah, it'd just be so hard. We'd have to get candy or something. He's gonna retreat into what? Into the Clops. Okay. What if Alexander just slowed us the whole time? Has puts on the cloak. I mean, that does not seem like the placement of damage of a jet headbutt. There's got to be a fire, right? There's just no way there's not. There we go. What a solo roll by Alexander, but is going to knock out Monkey Dory and the Cloak here. I mean, this leaves Nicholas without um any kind of way. Yo, that was very funny sequencing. Did all that without flipping. I don't know. Top 10 trolls? Yeah, for real. Bro had it, but wanted to make us think for a minute. He didn't. I mean that just puts Alexander in such a commanding spot here. Nicholas probably has to get Candy Pult next turn to stay alive, but even with that, I mean, all Alexander needs is the boss to win the game. Standing us it up with an Ultra Ball. Elite Rage Bait? Yeah, for real. Another Dragon Ball gets grabbed. Spinning out the deck. And Phantom Dive. Alright, we're gonna need potentially the greatest flip the script of all time, Candy Pult Crisp and Stamp. Light work, right? I mean, alright, yep. All on the cloak. I think we maybe. Is there ever a world where we can put one on Fez? Or does that just not even ever matter? Probably not. If we have boss, we're just winning the game regardless. Alright, Juby gets pushed. Let's see. That lets Nicholas thin the deck. Yeah, I mean, needs at least Candy Crisp in this turn. Probably also needs the stamp to go with it. I guess the Ultra Ball thin the deck. I guess Nicholas probably should grab the Meowth in case draws into the jamming tower. Oh, it does have the Rosa as well, so I don't know. I didn't catch exactly what the energy situation was, but that could also work. All right, flip the script here. Do we get anything? That's not gonna cut it. I mean, okay, maybe we still can do something here. If if Nicholas can go Lily into Candy Pult Stamp and Jet Headbutt, maybe that's something. But needs to find Candy Pult Stamp off of this Lily. I think it's fine to evolve. Yeah, let's just evolve the Clops. Yeah. Release the boss anyway. Alright. Big Lily, can we get the Candy Pult Stamp? Or at least the stamp to keep playing? Alright, how about none of it? Yeah, that's gonna do it, I think. Pretty sure Nicholas is all out of potential plays here. Very unfortunate to watch, but I wonder what this game would have looked like if Nicholas going out on his own terms. Curse Blast the active. And yeah, that is Team Poland advancing to the losers finals. All right. Good run by Team Germany. Kind of an unfortunate way to go out with those last couple games, but all right, let me get the Overlay back up for USA Poland. This is losers finals. We're starting off with Julian playing Rockets against Aban on Lucario. um, all right, viewing. All right, no stream yet from Aban, but I mean, yeah, well, should be up pretty soon. No, the order's already locked. It was locked before the tournament. We just had the order. The order is just whatever people submitted it as. So like you could like try to like line up match your first round, but after that it got like after that it got like I mean it wasn't kind of impossible to do. I guess you could like guess who was gonna advance, but I mean, how deep in the weeds do we want to get? All right, yeah, just waiting on a bond to start streaming again, and we'll get the losers finals rolling. Mr. No Posture, thanks, man. I appreciate you. Oh, looks like we already okay. Bond started streaming. All right, here we go. Aban versus Julian. Julian going first. Aban on Lucario. Julian on Rockets. Proton here for Julian. Pretty good start. Some would say it's. Yes, someone would call that pretty good. And this hand for Aban definitely leaves something to be desired. Probably going to Ultra Ball for the Meowth here. What's funny is Aban does have like the accelerating stab knockout on the Mimikyu. Because doesn't accelerating stab not hit resistance? Or is it kind of, or does it? Is it no resist? Ooh, okay, that's a rock. Is accelerating stab no resistance, or it can't accelerating stab next turn? I forget. I have no Riolu ball knowledge. All right, gonna grab a rock here. So I think for a Bond to win this, he needs a pretty good judge. But Julian already got energy on the Mewtwo. Like those are the two pieces that like should be the hardest to get to. You can't attack next turn? Okay. So yeah, it's probably not happening. Probably needs to find a balloon then to Soul Rock. Flute energy goes. Probably gonna see a Soul Rock here. Looking for Lily, Balloon. I mean, I wonder if as a Bond here, you ever just like don't swing into the like you don't spend an energy swinging into this Mimikyu this turn, and instead you just try to get an energy attachment to the Riolu. So on a future turn, you can just like initiate by like Mega Brave one shot Mewtwo. I mean, yeah, I think you kind of have to do that. Like, surely if we're just letting a Mewtwo die or letting Lucario die just aura jabbing, that's not going to be good enough. That's not a very good lunar cycle for a Bond. Are we just going to see the boss PPP accelerating stab on a Tarantula? Oh man, this is brutal. I think so. I'm going to see the accelerating stab. I mean, it's a prize card, but yeah, it's really not the start of Bond wanted for sure. Like I definitely think being able to bank up an energy would have been super strong, but none of that's gonna happen. So Julian probably would rather swing with Spidops here than Mewtwo. Doesn't want to just take a well. I don't even know if it matters if it takes a Soul Rock hit because it's like Still two energy attachments on the Mewtwo. Alright, falls into the spot up straight away. Energy to the Mewtwo. Ultra Ball. I mean, Petrol got discarded, so Julie definitely has some pieces in the hands. Yeah, this one might be kind of chopped already. There's another Tarantula grabbed. Ariana for 7. That's pretty good. Oh, these Rocket players, man. This is the true World Cup. FIFA ain't got nothing on this. I'm saying. Like yesterday, the players were like, "Is this gonna get done before the World Cup final today?" And I'm like, "Bro, you get the chance to play in your own World Cup final, and you're asking if like you can watch this other World Cup instead? What are we doing? Just say you have no passion." All right, Mewtwo's gonna come in, knock out this Riolu. And Bond's definitely in some trouble here. Do you think I'm putting the Solrock here? I believe the other Solrock was prized for a Bond, so may just want to promote the Lunatone to keep it safe. Yeah, or the Makuhita. Yeah, I mean, I don't think attacking with Solrock is very good. Just have like another energy. Okay, needs to see some good cards here. No, I mean that is Riolu attach. But if there's a Giovanni from Julian, that gets pretty rough. Even if there is no Giovanni, this is still such a difficult spot for a Bond. Julian doesn't even need to do that much. A Bond already opening the concede menu. Already see the transceiver come in? Alright, no concession from a Bond just yet. Or no, alright, a Bond's out of there. Okay, a quick first one um for Team US. That's unfortunate. Alright, over to Liam. Man, US on the brink of elimination. Alright, gonna Mateus versus Liam in a Zoroark mirror. Okay, so they're getting started. Okay, I'm gonna get that pulled up on fixing the overlay. Alright, Zoroark mirror. Interesting matchup. Whoever takes the first two prizes is usually winning. Make sure I spell Mateus's name right. For like we good? There's so many Z's in this, bro. I think. Okay. Just need to change player on the right to Halliburton. All right, there we go. Our Team US down 0-1. All right. I mean, kind of crazy. US didn't. I mean, May didn't have the best matchups, but yo, what is this hand for Liam? Hold up. Not like this. Not like this, bro. No way. Buddy popping for Mateus. The Bidoo started as well. I mean, I guess the Bidoo doesn't matter as much because Mateus is going uh first. Bro, there's no way this is how it ends, right? All right, Buddy Poffin. TS doing the price check here. I mean, that is we need to see a good top deck from Liam. US can't go down like this. I refuse to let it happen. There's no way. Oh, you're watching Mateus' stream? I didn't realize Mateus was streaming. It would actually be so unfortunate if US and Germany are both POVs we've been watching all day. Italy hasn't been streaming at all. It'd be unfortunate if we lost both of our stream POVs and couldn't play finals or couldn't watch finals. That would actually suck. Hopefully, hopefully people cannot stream. Right, double Poffin for Mateus, insane. I mean, I feel like none of this even like sure Mateus starts broken, but I mean none of this is gonna matter if Liam draws nothing. Okay, that is something. Liam can at least get down the Meowth and try to play the game here. Not just gonna see, hopefully not just gonna see Mateus just run over Liam. An awkward hand eligible out of though. Probably has to be like red card energy. Or maybe black. Yeah. No, this is for a spot in the grand finals. Since this is for, yeah, someone's gonna join Italy in the grand finals. Alright. Thankfully the Meowth's not prize. That would have been so tragic. Alright, Liam can get a Lily, start to rebuild, or not rebuild, just build the board here. Definitely looking for some more Zoruas, some Zoroarks for next turn. Putting the Mochi early is pretty good. Yeah, Germany already is in fourth place, and then the loser of this game will be third place. The loser of this set will be third place. All right, Liam is doing a thorough prize check here. Yeah, I can see the Meowth for Lily. Big draw here. Oh, actually over at Cyrano. That that's interesting. I okay, like I mean my first instinct was definitely Lily. Because like I guess Liam does not. No, actually, this makes a lot of sense for Liam because he has the Mochi energy in hand. So if Mateus wants to try to go aggressive on this Zorua, then Liam might be able to punish that. Or no, Liam's getting aggressive with the Mochi Scratch. Okay, wait, this is okay. There's stuff happening that I'm not ready for. So I guess Liam, seeing that there's no energies on Mateus' side, is just betting that there's just not going to be attack on Mateus' side. Liam can go 1-1-2-2. I just felt like Liam didn't have enough in his, well, yeah, like Liam needed to Lily because he didn't have enough in his hand, but Liam seems to think differently. Liam's obviously a better Zoroark player than I am, so it's chill, it's chill. The double Mateus or double Zoroark from Mateus into a Lily. The scary part about this now is like if Mateus does find attack, Liam with the thumbs down. Clearly he's not expecting Mateus to have all that. I mean, this is pretty scary for Liam if Mateus can find a knockout here. Mateus does need a lot. Start PP up and a Zekrom. Trade away a Pothin. No energy discarded yet. Pokepad, that is Zekrom. Just needs needs PP energy and a way to pivot as well. This is so much. Yeah, the more I think about it, the better Liam's play sounds, just because of like the sheer amount of cards that Mateus needs. Ultra Ball, that's Petch. No Darken discard yet though. Or this could be another Zoroark. Yeah, gonna be another Zoroark. So it kind of feels like Mateus just doesn't have the energies yet. It has the other pieces. So that's just kind of what I'm, vibing out of this. Could also just not have like PP up. It's just thinning, but I feel like Mateus already has it. Alright, Dom gets discarded here with a trade. Can Mateus find a way to discard another dark or find discard a dark energy off this final trade to I'll be able to attack this next turn. So Rua, Pokebadge, then you have the deck. Final Zoroark gets a vault up. And did Mateus draw a dark? No. So unless Mateus found an Ultra Ball, we're not gonna see an attack this turn. Just a pass. Over to Liam. A big opportunity for Liam to take two prize leader. Energy off the top is huge. Energy off top means Liam just needs a Zekrom off one of these two trades to, or just off trade to get the knockout and take a super commanding 3 prize lead. I mean, I thought aggressive play working out for Liam here. Ooh, no Zekrom off the first trade. I mean, if we see a whiff here, surely Mateus finds it. No, that's pretty bad for Liam. No attacker. I mean, this is rough. What do? You do a hard retreat to the Tatsu? I mean, it's gotta be. There's no way you leave the Zoroark in the active here. I mean, Mateus almost certainly has all of that. So we just need a Tatsu reset. Tatsu airballs, bro! No, this is so tragic. Not like this. Not like this. All right, over to Mateus. Mateus looking for energy boss. I mean, doesn't need Mochi necessarily, like patch Mochi. Knocking out a Zoroark would I mean, would definitely be good, but doesn't have to do all that. Even just knocking out patch, taking the first two. Man, that was such an unfortunate turn for Liam. Opportunity to pretty much just take control of the game. Doesn't get the cards to do that. Bro, so tragic. I can. And Liam's red card is gone. So like if Mateus can take control of take the first two prizes, be in control of the game here. There's the secret box. Mateus taking two prizes this turn, absolutely guaranteed. It's looking pretty I mean now Liam just has pray that Mateus somehow whiffs, but 3 Zoros on board, Fez on board, no red card. I mean, it's looking I don't want to say impossible, but it's not looking very likely. Do you think they're using this opportunity to test for worlds? Do you think they're keeping their sources under wraps? Um, I think most people probably haven't got to the point in testing where there's secret sauce yet, so probably just trying stuff out, I would assume. All right, give me big secret box. Gets all the cards Mateus needs to take take two this turn. Let's trade with Zekrom. That's interesting. I was ever for world where Liam can just try to spam gust up Zekroms and hope Mateus runs out. That's probably not even real. Probably gonna be the Petron here. I mean, Liam's hand just has so little, especially if a Zoroark is going down here. Right, Ultra Ball, trade. Yeah, Mateus' deck's already down to 14 cards. The only way Mateus whiffs is if something critical is prized. Probably multiple copies of something important. Zoroark gets loaded up. Probably gonna see the Mochi, the boss, knockout on Liam's Mochi Zoroark. Yup. Man. So is this it? Is US done? Night Joker. Yeah, copy Zekrom. Knockout on the Zoroark. And Liam just has to like knock out this Zoroark and just check Mateus for energies, I think. Like maybe Mateus tries multiple ends PP up and like can't get there or something. Like I mean I think the only relevant resource I believe. Hop to Darumaka, that's not doing much here. It's gonna trade first before the Tatsugiri. Trade two blank cards. All right, Tatsu. No, another Tatsu whip. Are you serious? And Liam just concedes. It's over. US is out. Wow, that's what a crazy way to go out. Bro. Man, that's Henry doesn't even get a chance to play. That's crazy. I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna. I mean, there's no point in playing Alexander versus Henry. Just keep it moving. Bro, that's absurd. I mean, US number one of us seed, definitely like the favorite to win, and just crash to crash out like that. So sad. All right, well, hopefully we can get streams from the other players. Okay. All right, so I think I need to manually go in and all right, Italy versus Poland, grand finals here. Okay, so we have Italy. Um, I don't think Leonardo is already streaming. Not in the game yet. All right. Watching from Leonardo's point of view, playing Excadrill. Um, all right. So Poland has to win twice for to win the sets. 0-0. Play on the left. It's Poland. Julian. All right. Got the overlay set up. Should be getting into the game here very shortly. Oops, I'm not full screen the game because I'm chopped. All right, there we go. Grand finals, Poland versus Italy. Leonardo playing Mega Excadrill against Julian Gorberi playing Rockets Mewtwo. Actually, I heard you guys have taken it. Remember, Poland does need to win twice to win the set. Like, if Poland wins the first best of three, we go to a new one. So I'm not sure how Rockets versus Excadrill goes. I would assume it is favored for Excadrill, but I'm really not sure. Mulligan for Leonardo. I mean, pretty chill hand if he's going second. I didn't see who won the flip. I assume Julian would choose to go second, if he did win. Knowing that Leonardo's a trolley deck. Julian is going first. See if you can find that turn one proton, get the board going. I'm not even sure like what Julian is supposed to do here. Like Mewtwo isn't can't quite reach can't quite reach the way Excadrill. So it has to two-shot it with probably Spidops, but then the ice creams can get in there. I feel like one Excadrill is gonna pose such an issue on the price trade for Julian. Honestly, Leonardo probably goes for two Excadrills, try to force Julian through two. I don't know if Julian has the time or resources to do that. We see the bug catching set there. Spaw's three shot because of resistance. Yeah, I mean, could get the max belt in there. Is this just gonna be one Tarantula and a pass from Julian? Okay, there's an Ultra Ball. I take it there's no Proton though. Energy, a switch goes to the discard pile. That has to be pretty big. Mewtwo is gonna come down. Yeah, this makes sense. I think Julian probably has to just send this Mewtwo instantly, and then just hope that Leonardo can't answer it right away. It buys two turns. There are no Bangles in the list for Julian. Right, so solid start for Leonardo here. Can Metallic Signal get down a couple get a couple Metangs to the hands. Has the Drillbur to get another Beldum and a Drillbur down. It's not going to be easy for Leonardo to take out this Mewtwo next turn. Like, it's only going to have access to two Metangs. Um, so getting 5 on seems pretty unlikely. Here we go, double Metang. Gets grabbed. We're going to see the call for family, get another Metang and a Drillbur, I assume. And yeah, it's kind of on Julian. I mean, if Julian is putting pressure on with the Rockets Mewtwo this next turn, definitely gonna be awkward for Leonardo to respond. And if this Mewtwo can take one prize and set up the Excadrill to die to a Spidops, feels a lot more realistic that Julian can win the prize trade. There's an Ariana there, up to 8 cards, the charging up. Does Julian find another energy? Is a Rocket's energy, but that'll still work. Jobber will be going down. So yeah. Leonardo, I mean, he's gonna have to respond with the Mega Excadrill. But getting to this 300 hit with the drill is not gonna be easy. I mean, if he's just like that, I guess. There's the transceiver a little late. Would have loved to have that last turn of an extra build in play. Also could have preserved an energy on the bench. Yeah, that would have been huge. Just still transceiver for a petrol. Don't know exactly what Leonardo's going to be going for. Maybe just trolley to Finn. Also good to save it. There's not really a card that he needs to have right now, I don't think. I mean, yeah, it just needs 2 medals per medal maker. How hard can it be? We have Metallic Signal to thin, we have Petrol to thin, we have Fez that can thin as well. Let's go for Petrol first. I think it's correct to flip before you. Oh, it just wants to get max Beldums. Okay. Actually, no. This makes sense, right? Because we like wanna start attacking with Metagross after this turn. I just want to have as many dudes as possible. Metagross is really awkward for Spidops to deal with. So no Fez. Let's see if I wonder if 3. Okay, I was gonna say if Leonardo whiffs, I wonder if there's a world where he just didn't attach any to the active and just like passed with no Mega Drill. Hits all five. Mewtwo goes down instantly. Man, could not ask for anything. Like, wow. If Julian was gonna have any kind of chance at all, needed that to not happen. Surely the price trade is just super cooked um for Julian now. No Mewtwo on board. The East was just gone. Pretty much just only can attack with Spite Ops. There's an Ice Cream which is gonna turn that into a 3-shot. Yeah, this has to just be over. This matchup seems so miserable for Team Rockets. I mean, Julian kind of ran hot, hitting all those Zoroarks, hit a Bond a couple times. Let's try to reestablish the Mewtwo. I mean, that's okay, but I mean, even if Mewtwo can take out this drill, there's gonna be a Metagross follow-up that can just one-shot the Mewtwo. Man, yeah, I don't like Poland's chances at all here. Italy, yeah, insane turn. Could not ask for anything better than that. Stretcher comes down and getting another Mewtwo. Yeah, another Mewtwo hits the board. And there's like no archers or anything in this deck, so there's just like no way to throw off Leonardo if yeah, if Leonardo just draws what he needs, there's nothing Julian can do about it. Julian thinning. Yeah, I assume we're gonna see a Spite Up swing this turn. Scrubbing Moltres and Max Build. Yeah, I guess. Doesn't even one shot though, right? Yeah. No, that's chopped. Smash of has to just be horrible. Gotta pull Team USA and concede here. I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, depends on how many Metal Makers Leonardo hits. Like, surely if you see like a Metagross get powered up this next turn, you're heading for the exits. I don't know. If you got nowhere to be, you might as well just keep playing. All right, attached to the Spite Ops. Spite Ops probably gonna come in and swing for 150. We have the Ice Cream. Like, wait, is this? So he's gonna swing for 150. Healed down to 90. Wait, Mewtwo can't even reach this next turn without max belts. Petrol gets another Ice Cream. Bro. All right. This is raps. This is raps. Well, yes, the disconnecting is real, but for this tournament, we are making sure that if like a player was obviously going to win, that even if they disconnect, they still get the win. And even if Leonardo's game crashes this frame, I'm pretty sure Julian would say, "Yeah, I'm gonna lose this game." Boss, sure. just give Leonardo all the best cards in his deck. It's fine. Double Ice Cream. It takes Julian 2 turns to kill this drill. Leonardo's at 3 prizes. Julian's still at 5. Like the math is not mathing. I think it's just over. Starting to get some energies on the Matang here. I mean, sure. Okay. Yeah. All good. Yeah, sounds good to me. Bro. No, I think Team Italy is just destined to win this tournament. I think that I think that this I don't know, there's just nothing we can do about it. Sure. He gets another energy, puts it on the Genesect. It's gonna evolve into the Metagross, and with the third Metal Gear so lucky. Yeah, there's just 11 metals on board. I think probably should just hold this metal. I don't think really need to attach anywhere. And there's a maximum drilling. I would not at all be surprised to see Julian concede this next turn. I genuinely do not know. Like, I don't even think there's any kind of check that Julian has. Like, there are two attackers on the board that can one-shot a Mewtwo. And Julian has no way of. I mean, he has to put Mewtwo in the active to deal with this Excadrill. I mean, I guess in theory for Julian, he could go Rocket Rush Punch, then Max Belt Rocket Rush Knockout, and then Giovanni up the Genesect to win the game. But yeah, Leonardo has boss. So Mewtwo's going down next turn, and that's just gonna be game. I mean, does Julian even have all that? Like, is in theory can even like reach like the hypothetical win condition? Giovanni, wait, can we? How many energies does Leonardo play? Or I mean, Leonardo hasn't played a Kieran yet. Bro, this cannot be winning. Leonardo still has two Kierans, an air balloon, and three energy or four energies left. Yeah, the players are all on LMBC. They can talk to each other in games. All right, Leonardo takes game one. All right. I think I'll have to switch over to Mateus's stream. That's crazy. Okay. Uh, okay, so now we have Fabio playing straight pull against um Mateus on Zoroark. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, looks good. All right. Italy needs to win one out of the next two. Um, to be the winners here. The remaining matches are straight pull against Zoroark and Festival against Poltenor. So like Leonardo is definitely their best matchup, and these other two matchups are not as good. No match timers? I mean, there should be match timers on. I don't want them to just sit here forever talking through actions. Did Mateus turn them off? I hope not. Match timers off. Well, yeah, I'd rather not that not happen. No, the timers are on because it says 39 minutes when no timers are on. I think. Just lying to me. All right. This is a hand for Mateus. It's gonna mulligan from Fabio. I don't think Mateus is Mateus playing the Ruffian? Is not. So this cape in Fabio's deck is gonna be a lot more of a factor. Yeah, I mean Liam and the game is Liam. Oh no, that is monkey attached frame one. No Dreepy's down. Uh-oh. It's another tragic start for Fabio. Retreat into the monkey dory and the I don't know why we're retreating. We died in Mochi Scratch regardless. I guess wants to save the Bidoo if there is a Mochi Scratch, which I don't agree with. I think you'd rather save the monkey, but whatever. Alright. Lily Prometheus gets plenty of Zoruas, but no energy. The best follow up here. Can't get to the Bidoo, which would of course be really, really good. Okay. I mean, still Mateus' board is significantly better than Fabio's. Yeah, still pretty chill. Just, I mean, always could want a little more, right? What's the scenario? Who's up 1-0? Italy is up 1-0. Poland, who we're watching through, is down. And yeah, it's just the grand finals. If Italy wins, they win the whole tournament. If Poland wins, we go to a bracket reset. Mateus can win next turn, theoretically. But I assume Fabio is going to Ichipan Mateus next turn, so because Mateus with the energy, I think we're not going to. Fabio at least gets 2 more turns. Yeah, Poland needs to win 2 in a row to force a bracket reset, yes. A bracket reset is if the team from the losers bracket wins, then they go play another best of 3. That way, like the team from the winners bracket has some kind of advantage for not losing yet. Like the All right, so Mateus gets some stuff down, but whiffs the energy pretty importantly. So does Fabio have a supporter that just wasn't able to play, or is his hand just truly cooked? Bossy's orders on the Darumaka and then an Ichibalen. Bro, that's so rough. That's so gross. Fabio's drawn so dead in these stream games. Alright, there's a trade. And you know another Zoroark? Probably trade away the Fez here. Fez. Alright. Could just Sear into guarantee another Lily, or also could just or taking another Zoroark, just Lily for the energy. Kinda down to, go for energy. Let's see what Mateus is going for. Bench patch, bench Zekrom. Lily's determination. No dark energies again. Man, this game could just be over by now. Winner's interview after, right? I wasn't planning on it, but we could. I mean, all I'd have to do is just like turn on. Yeah, I'm not even prepared for that, but I think we could manage it. I don't know what I would say, but Fabio does top take a Pokepad, can get one singular Dreepy. I mean, slowly but surely making progress here. Loser's interview after. Nah. I think we're good on that. Pokepad for a Dreepy. Hey, maybe there's like a cloak in hand. This is just the start. Probably gonna get a cloak next turn. Cloak into Lily. And, we'll start to turn this thing around. Right, but Mateus just needs energies. His energies have been just hiding the entire game. Yeah, let's see him first. Then out the deck. I wonder if Mateus prized any energies. I don't remember No, Mateus does not play Janine. All right, finally an energy drop. I mean, that's still like it's funny that like Mateus is not made. I mean, his board's just so much like stronger. He like hasn't really done. I mean, he's not done so many like actions, but like missed so much too. But he's like still in such a good spot. Yeah, how does the Zorog deck always have like a 20 card hand and then no energy? Mateus thinking about going for the Mochi Scratch. That would open up for potential stamp play, but I mean, with two Zoroarks on board, already a decent amount of junk cards cycled. Mateus probably not too like not super worried about that. Does free him from itchy pollen, yeah, allowing him to just build a lot better board. I like this. Getting aggressive with the Zero. We've seen a lot of scratches today. That's like our third or fourth scratch. Lost Sorter's a pretty nice pickup. Fabio promotes the monkey. So like Fabio did like miss like early in the game when Fabio attached the energy to the monkey and then retreated into it. Fabio could have a psychic on the monkey here and mind bend kill the Zorua, which would like mind bend kill Zorua plus stamp is not bad. Mateus is down 0-1. Or Team Poland is down 0-1. Mateus is playing for them. And each team member only plays a B of 1. So like the last game Leonardo played against Alexander or Alexander played against a Julian. Oh, big Zerosic here. Mateus has a lot of trash cards though. Yeah. Why are you putting those ones first? We have so many bad items we could throw away first. I wonder if he thought those were the ones he was gonna keep. Was a pretty ideal Zerosic turn. I mean, Zerosic's definitely not the supporter Fabio wants to play. Yeah, it's a collective best of 2. That's a good way to put it. It'd be cool to do 3 best of 3s, but that would just take forever. Because you've been playing Zoro for like 2 months, you know how many times you lost games because you couldn't find energy. Yeah. Seems like you can never. It's like always something you don't have with this deck. You have so many cards, but you can't get there. You're supposed to. Vemiteus like wishes he top decked a dead card. Where's either the secret box get traded away because the Zerosic just made it too awkward to play. I'm not sure I've ever seen that before. All right, the trade's coming in now. Able to get rid of some pretty dead cards here. And Mateus can be a lot more aggressive with the flame body cannons because there's no threat of crushing hammer. Unfortunately, does whiff the PPP or PPP and PP up. So I wonder if we're gonna see the flame body cannon or just probably just the rampaging thunder, right? Because like then if you get itchy, you have to take a turn off. I think we just rampaging thunder this turn, limit Fabio to 2 cloaks next turn, and then we go for the Darm. Yeah, that makes sense. Don't need to get too greedy here. Like, this board is so winning for Mateus. Like just need to make sure something crazy doesn't happen from Fabio, where he like gets a cloak through, gets caped cloak, or gets like caped Pulse. Oh yeah, I forgot when I said earlier something about like when Mateus took the scratch knockout. What if he gets stamped? Fabio's on cape. I don't know what I was talking about. That made that play even better. Are we gonna reset Zoro? I mean, yeah, we still have Castle. It's definitely easier to. I mean, going for a mind bend. I don't know about this. Okay, perfect top deck. Mateus. I mean, yeah, all Mateus. I mean, Mateus doesn't even need boss this turn. Create secret box. We weren't trading away black belt or boss. Yeah, it just had to be that. Okay, I see the trades come in. Finds the boss. That could be knockout on both Dreepies. I mean, surely we see that, right? I mean, I can't imagine there's anything better that Mateus can do. Can have two power to his order works. Um, yeah, I don't. I mean, the mind bend does put like a relevant amount of damage on the Zoro, but it's like not. Just Fabio's like so far behind, it doesn't really feel that good. All right, detach the ends PP up. Boss, both Dreepies are gonna get knocked out. Mateus went down to two prizes left. It's debating putting the Mochi there, puts it on the Zoroark. And yeah, there aren't. Yeah, there's no stamp in deck for Fabio. If Fabio just concedes, it's over. Okay, so 1-1 now, going to game three. Um, okay, I don't know if Alexander's not even in call, so I don't know if hopefully we can get a stream for this other game. Okay, Ricardo's streaming. Good. Okay, that would have been so lame if we couldn't have got the last game of finals. Potentially the last game of finals. All right, so we have Festival lead versus Polton Nor. Polton Nor is with Crystal, which all right. Ricardo up against Alexander. All right, I think we're good. All right, so yeah, we're gonna be watching through Ricardo's point of view playing Festival lead. There's no Psyduck in the list. So the Nords are definitely definitely gonna be a factor if they can get up. Alexander's definitely favored. Yeah, that's the thing for Italy. They don't match up super well into Poland. Like they have I mean, Leonardo basically auto wins against Julian, but their other matchups are very tricky. See, so if Italy wins this, it's over. They're the winner. And if Poland wins this, we go to another best of three for it all. Yes, Poland. If Poland does win this, they have to win another best of three. Yeah. Poland is a Poland Noir. We're watching from Ricardo's point of view. He's playing Festival. What? That are pretty good hands. Ricardo did take out Henry, but Henry did not have the Nors. Mulligan for Alexander. Didn't catch who was going first. That's pretty huge in this matchup. It's crazy that this secret but can't even like play this box. Sure, more Pokemon Surge can't hurt. Ricardo is going first, staring at Star from Alexander. Straight into the Buddy Poffin. Looking for some Applins. Yeah, true. I mean, yeah, if Elmer had this hand, Poland's not here. I get the Applin and the Relor. Doesn't look like anything super relevant is prized. What I could tell. Alright, gotta pop in for those guys. Probably gets the bug catching set coming now. Yeah. No evolutions. I can get the grass down, which is pretty good. Yeah, grass on the act is pretty good. Or I guess the bench is fine if you're gonna play this box to get balloon. See what Ricardo decides to do. Yeah, I think Ricardo's gonna play this box, take it a Poffin, like discard Lily Bangle, the Lily Bangle boss, get Poffin balloon. I'm assuming. So, oh, maybe not. Gets the Grookey instead. I mean, it is quite the expensive box. It does just pass. So is not super well prepared for this Itchy Pollen. I mean, got all the basics down, but it's a bit lacking on the rest of it. A winner gets $900. Second place is 600. Ultra Ball, two backwards cards. Looks like it was Boss Dusclops. Maybe see a Meowth. Looks like Alexander is checking the prizes here. Well, it's not 900 per player. They have to split it three ways. I wish I could have done more, honestly, but championship rings for our winners. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You get it. Festival can win next turn. Well, I think Alexander's gonna put down a Meowth, and I don't think I don't think Ricardo's hand is good enough for an Itchy Pollen or like through Itchy Pollen to get the Gladion play. Yeah, so they're gonna each in 200 each. Yeah. I hope this like World Cup things like is something we can do every year and we can just like grow the prize pool every year. All right, I see the Meowth for Lily. Can Alexander get some Dreepies down? I'm not even gonna say anything anymore about them like slow playing or slow rolling. Because him and Mateus do that all the time, where they like have exactly what they want, but they don't slam it right away. So I'm like, wait, did they whip? And then nope, Buddy Poffin. Double G becomes down. I was an would love to play for Team Canada. I did like just like a Google form entered this year, and we decided teams based on who had the most points. So yeah, I mean, not sure we'll do this again in the future. I mean, if people would really like this, could try to make it like a yearly thing every off season. Um, all right, double Poffin, sure. All right, and it's energy on the Meowth. So if Ricardo does knock out this Badoo, Alexander's gonna push the Meowth, and then Alexander has the pivot already. So Lily here needs to see some of these evolutions. Just a Diplin, but no Thwacky or ways to move this out of the active spot. Any chance of doing IRL? No, I think that's just way too expensive to have everyone. That's just not reasonable to have everyone in the same room. Would be sick, but I don't have that kind of money to just throw around to fly people out and see how evolves in Diplin Pass. Big opportunity for Alexander. 'Cause the Dusclops evolve straight away. Just pops it on the Rella, frame one. Doesn't even have any recons first or anything. At Worlds, guess. No, Brazil. Brazil was like the third or fourth overall seed, and they went 0-2. Definitely one of the surprises of the tournament. So the Relor gets bombed. We see a Crispin, Dracloak. So a lot of potential pressure coming from Alexander next turn. Ricardo's gonna be under Itchy Pollen, so cannot bring back that Relor. The board is no longer safe. Yeah, it's looking pretty scary for Ricardo. Some might be Might be kind of chopped. Itchy pollen just. Is there candy? Oh my, bro. I mean, it's just over if there's a candy. That would be disgusting. Another Dracloak comes down. All right, no candy. Still very, very strong spot for Alexander, but yeah, it's not I mean, yeah, I think Alexander is like very, very favored from here. Probably gonna get done another Dust Skull. I mean, what does Ricardo even have to do here? Like, I don't even know. They're like not even like that good of a top deck. Even if Ricardo um gets to the like Lily sets up the attack next turn, still can't like make that good progress. It's just knockout Badu. Another item off the top. I'm gonna see a Lily needs to be able to move this. Ooh, or maybe I was waiting to touch the Brave Bangle. I mean, gonna see the Lily for just 6. 40 cards in deck. Yeah, no way to move the Grookey. Well, yeah. Looks like we may be headed towards bracket reset here. Don't want to speak too soon, but it's looking pretty dire for Ricardo and Team Italy. Will you do a recap video, review all the training matchups, decks, and all that stuff? I can. I don't know if people like to watch that kind of stuff when they can just like look at Limitless like themselves, but I mean I can. All right, just pass from Ricardo. I mean, Ricardo just needs. I don't even know. Let's watch the mold deck again. Yeah. Let's go from this blowout to another blowout, sure. All right, so Alexander. Man, Alexander doesn't even need to swing with bullet this turn. Looks like is eyeing up the Dusclops or reconning at all. That's a decision. I don't know if Alexander if Alexander's locked in or not, but didn't evolve. Oh, I don't know about that one. I think maybe I wanted the Clops in deck to find it later. I, I don't know. I don't really get that one. I'm confused. Okay, whatever. Alexander starts reconning. I mean, a pull attack this turn. I don't even know if he pulls this turn. Like, he knows Ricardo doesn't have energy or a way to pivot, so he might just chill again and like wait to go like boss clops, just wipe out everything. That's funny. I mean, yeah, I assume he just forgot. I can't really think of a reason why. Like, the only reason is like wanted to wait to maybe go Candy Nor, but wanted the option of like the Clops in deck. Ends up getting the Clops again. Sure. I mean that's why we structured for it, right? So it's in the deck so we can Pokepad for it. You can't Pokepad for Night Stretcher. Right, the Poke's evolved up here. Are we gonna see a dive? We are gonna see a dive. No Curse Blast, just probably knock out Grookey, knock out Applin? I'm not sure it's Applin or Goldeen. Probably no, probably the Applin, so you can put 20 on one of the Diplins. Yeah, I mean this looks pretty clean for Alexander. Takes 2 this turn. Should be able to take 3 on the next turn with Boss Dive plus Dusknor. So yeah, Ricardo can finally use Boom Boom Groove, but I think it's gonna be too little too late. I mean, as things stand, can't even get a knockout right now, right? Well, I guess could Boom Boom into box, get like Poff and Gladion. Still just so chopped. Yeah, without Rabska, it's even more cooked than it already is. Especially it has to promote a Diplin Monkey for Ultra. Yeah, sure. Wait, yeah, we need to know a double supporter, Crispin to a monkey. Well, actually, no, there's a grass down. Sure. Also have to evolve the fish. Oh yeah, this is just fried. Like, we're just going through the motions here. We're gonna knock out this Polt and pray that Alexander somehow doesn't have energy Polt. Nor. Doesn't even need Nor right now. Probably won't need a Nor because we have to play this Poffin, right? Or can we Bangle? Is that enough? 60. Okay, we could get the Sea King involved actually. Yeah, the Beduist was just so brutal. Like Ricardo's start wasn't even that bad. Like drew all of the basics, just couldn't get any of the stage ones. Alright, does it not going to, alright. Well, I guess has to bench more Applins or just loses to a dive straight up. Alright. No, I guess Ricardo's just saying you can't Phantom Dive me again. That's not that's fine, I think. Just reset the bracket. Just force Ricardo to concede. Yeah. We all know how this is gonna end. It's okay. It's just like 5 more seconds to see Alexander take 3 prizes and send this to a bracket reset. All right. Cardo takes some prizes. And I mean, all Alexander needs is energy Dragapult, and we are headed to a bracket reset. There's Dusnor. Doesn't even need that, but yo, I'm low-key worried about Alexander. I don't know that like bro's super locked in right now. A bit scared. Bro's doing extra stuff, some interesting tactics. I don't know. Obviously, like as an honorary member of the Polish team, Alexander is not locked in. How do you blast the Flaki? It doesn't matter. He just needs pull energy. I mean, Alexander wins. He could as long as he could curse blast literally anything, and he wins the game. That's just a dark curse. What is bro doing? Opponent wants a 5 minute break. That's fine. I look you need to stand up too and grab a drink, so that's chill. All right, head towards a bracket reset. Yeah, let them have like they can have 10 if they want. That's fine. They've been playing pretty much nonstop for the last like 2 hours. All right. So we're gonna have. All right, I see Julian or Poland's playing Rockets against Leonardo playing Excadrill once again. It's not even close the first time, but maybe something different happens this time. Rushing. You know, I'm gonna keep it at, well, do I keep it as grand finals or just say like bracket reset? That's like chill, I think. Sure. Uh, UE. All right. Yeah, I was grand reset or true finals are usually people call it grand final losers. Well, Simon, if I like type out something long, it does there's not enough space for it. Low key, bro. What team am I on? I'm an honorary member of Team Poland. Mateus did ask me if I'd be their third, but had to cast, unfortunately. Losers grands should fit. All right. All right. That's chill. Just join team to raise. Oh, no. I look feel like a little bad about playing for if I like could have I playing for Poland would have been cool, but like I do have the Polish last name, but I don't think I'm a very Polish in individual. Obviously, have a lot of national pride in a tournament like this. Love to see the boys make it to a finals, potentially go all the way. But look at up in chat. I know what Julian just said. Alexander doesn't want to be in call with Julian and Mateus because he's afraid Mateus is gonna make him play worse. That is, and this guy's stretching for a Klops didn't play it. Like, what are we doing? Sure, man. No, that's reasonable. I didn't realize Mateus was a griefer like that. All right. Um. All right. I'm gonna send a tweet about grand finals being live. You respect. All right. All right. I, mean, I don't know Mateus like that, so I didn't realize he was a griefer. Glad Italy made it this far. Italy's been on an insane run. Like 15th seed to grand finals. Take like handing the US their first loss. Pretty tough. Okay, Alexander's explaining the stretcher. All right, man. No, you're good. You're good, bro. You're good. No, I trust you. I trust you. Wait, was Candy everyone else? I guess it was like knock out everything. Sure, man. All right, gonna start up again in like 3 minutes. I think we should be watching from Leonardo's point of view again. I hope. I mean, I think Julian was streaming, so we should be able to get it regardless. I think the only one who's not streaming is Alexander. All right, what do you think, Chad? Who's gonna take it? Poland or Italy? I mean, I definitely feel like Poland has like the matchups. Like, they have like 2 out of 3 favored matchups. Um, but like they do have like one really, really bad matchup. So like, I mean, all it would take is like one unfortunate draw off on Poland's side, and they're kind of done. Simon's preloading the Poland champion graphic, bro. Don't jinx it. I need my boys to take this. You don't understand. This is for my country. Nah, this is for our country, Poland's. We are all Kowalskis today. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, this grape Gatorade is kind of tough. I got a little fridge for my room. Now that there's like not as much crap in here, kind of tough. Big fan of having the mini fridge in the room, so I don't even have to go upstairs to get a drink. What about Jankowski? True. Yeah, you're actually Polish, sure, man. Poland is a winning it all. Yes. But Loki, this like top four was like super rigged, man. U.S. Um, like obviously I'm from America, so U.S. Poland because I'm Polish. Germany had Emma on it, who like I'm obviously really good friends with. Like it was all rigged. Like Italy somehow like when it went against the scripts, got to the finals, but like we're gonna take care of it. Like Poland's got this. Oh, actually, Poland and I knew Italy didn't qualify for the actual World Cup. That's funny. Hey, they may not be good at soccer, but at least they're good at a poke. Who's Italy think they? I know, right? Like in my script, I had a LATAM team getting to a top four. I had Brazil make it here, but Italy messed everything up. They took out America. Like who do they think they are? I have kombucha in there, bro. Kombucha's awful. Oh God, my fridge. Currently, my fridge has Gatorade and cans of a Minute Maid in it, bro. Getting that like Minute Maid like can 12 pack for like $6, bro. Honestly, the best decision I made in my life. If I could get like one brand sponsorship, it would be Minute Maid, bro. Minute Maid is so tough. All right. Oh, Julian is streaming. Okay, cool. Guess we're watching it from Julian's point of view this time. Let me fix that on the overlay real quick. I'd rather watch it from Ricardo's point of view. Oh wait, no, Ricardo is Ricardo. Leonardo. 'Cause like Julian's gonna do whatever he can. He's gonna try his best. All right, here we go. Game one, grand finals. Poland with the Rockets Mewtwo against Italy with the Mega Excadrill. When this played out the first time, Julian got destroyed. Um, Leonardo wins the flip, getting to go second's pretty huge. Who is favored? This matchup is very, very Excadrill favored. The other two matchups are not so good for Italy, though. This hand is a little sus. We need this Pokegear to hit for Leonardo, or we may be in some trouble. Yo, not like this. Loki, this is a scripted Polish victory right here. This Pokegear whips for our country right here. All right, the Proton comes down for Julian. I mean, really all Julian Julian needs here is attached to active, and he's kind of chilling. Hookie's gonna whiff for Poland. Yeah, this is for all of our Polish ancestors. Spokey or whiffs. Or it can have a Kieran. It's fine. Alright. Tarantula, and a Mimikyu. Rocket's Factory comes out as well. Draw some cards. Alright. Did Julian find energy? That would be pretty unfortunate. Okay, does find the energy. So that it? Alright. This Pokegear's okay, Drillbur top deck keeps Leonardo around a little bit, but it's all in this Pokegear just to hit a petrol. It does, okay. Now it's Trolley in deck. But even Trolley's prize, there's still Poffin, there's still Air Balloon. Yeah, still chilling for Leonardo. Alright, so this game just got infinitely Loki Julian like probably can't win now. You know what? It's chill. Mateus and Alexander got him. It's all good. Well, I mean, yeah, because this game, Leonardo's gonna have like three or four Matangs this next turn. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of gross. So being what the last one should be is another Beldum. Is it the other Drillbur? I don't know if all four Matangs are in deck or not. We should check that. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, is going to get down double Drillbur. So yeah, Leonardo's gonna have, well, actually only two Metal Makers next turn. Most likely. I'm assuming Julian does get the knockout here. Um, which is like, I mean, not the best. This game definitely feels more winnable for Julian. Ooh, I don't mind the retreat into Drillbur there. Just to like have a third Matang up. Um, so yeah, for Julian to win this game, uh, needs to knock out a Beldam here and then have um Mateus with Mateus have a Leonardo with his max belt for Julian. Right, Spite Ups gets evolved straight away. Ariana for just 4. No Rocket's energies quite yet. To the factory for a little extra draw. All right, does Mateus? I keep saying the right name. I'm chopped. I'm hungry. I'm tired. Whatever, bro. I'm gonna start making excuses. All right. Yeah. Does Julian find the Rocket's energy just thinning out the deck before? I don't think he factored yet, right? No, I don't think so. Or no, he did because there's 9 cards in hand. Yeah, he factored. All right. Well, was that a whiff then? You know, these Polish players are always slow rolling, bro. You never know with them. Loki, Julian probably has it in hand. Probably intentionally like didn't attach it before the Ariana just like slow roll us, right? Surely, right? All right, Ultra for nice Spite Ops. Well, whiffing the energy would, I don't want to say it would end the game on the spot, but okay, we're spinning for a Prism Tower here. It's just one card for the Rocket's energy. To Spite Ops. Charging up. Did we get there? Do we not? I don't know. Nope, no energy. Can't even attach to the other Mewtwo. Pretty huge opening for Leonardo to just take two prizes here with a extra that really does not die very easily. Three Matangs in play, has the Kieran to move. I don't think we should evolve first. Let's evolve the bench for it. Yes. Yeah, do that, please. Thank you. Makes it sound like I'm coaching them, bro. Yeah, you can evolve that one. I'll allow it. Thank you. And Matang only one. Ice cream goes to the bottom. This matchup is so gross. Like doesn't even need to hit it this turn. Only one, bro. Leonardo did not pay his Matangs enough. I mean, still probably evolves to active. Just needs one off that, and then can go for a Kieran. All right, here we go. Do we see a single metal energy off metal deck? I feel like we're due. Like so many cards on the bottom of the deck. Haven't seen metals yet. All right, two. That'll do it. Um. So yeah, this game's gonna be really, really difficult for Julian to win. This Mewtwo goes down. I mean, the extra's like gonna take 5 prizes by itself, and Julian's taken 0 prizes. I mean, yeah, it's like nothing Julian can do. Like, WinCon was Leonardo Pokegear, just not doing anything. It's gonna also get an extra energy on the Matang. Be ready for a Metagross if needed. Man, I mean, yeah, there's the boss in hand. There's just like nothing Julian can do. Like, I assume Julian's gonna like attack with Spite Ups this turn, try to get energy on the Mewtwo, try to be able to Mewtwo knock out the extra next turn. I mean, have the boss like scoop angle. I mean, it's like an elimination game, so like might as well play it out. Maybe Ricardo never hits a Metal Maker again. Maybe Ricardo, Leonardo. I keep saying bro. All these Italian names that end in O, bro. I mean, they all end in O. They're like all the same thing, bro. Maybe yeah, maybe Leonardo doesn't hit another another Metal Maker. Prized all their boss. Yeah, no, it's pretty cooked. All right, yeah, I mean, discard double Lily. As trying to find an energy drop on the Mewtwo. I would not be surprised to see Julian concede the game as soon as boss orders goes down on the Mewtwo. Well, assuming like Leonardo hits some energies, which should happen as well. If France went after 4-0, then why scoop? Wait, you're right. Imagine scooping was a thing in like actual sports. Just be like, all right, we're on 3 goals, go next. Then low key, we could have World Cup BO3s if one team can just concede, right? Why am I down? All right, gonna split the energies on two Matangs. This is so gross. So many powered up attackers. The French were scooped out at halftime. True, true. Big attachment to the Tang evolved to Metagross. Yo, I'm down to Prism Tower this Poffin and this red card. I'm like, if we have an ice cream off this tower, like surely Julian just concedes, right? We're trying to like action max here just to like end the game. We want to cause as much psychological damage as possible on this turn, so Julian concedes. Sure, we can throw the drill. I'm fine with that. No ice cream, unlucky. What? Just knock at the Mewtwo, bro. Yeah. Okay. Mewtwo gets maximum drilling, and Julian concedes. Yep. All right, Italy finds themselves in the exact same spot as last set, but is going to have to win a pretty or win one of these not so easy matchups to advance. Okay, I have to join the other call. Okay. Okay, I was gonna taste sending. I'll get the overlift fix in a second. So have Mateus on the left. We're watching we're watching Mateus play Zoroark. Watching Fabio for Italy. Try to get the last names right. Ewing. Mateus. One. I misspelled Mateus' name. Cannot have that. Alright, there we go. Should be good. Alright, Poland finds themselves in the exact same spot as the last game. Or last sets. Fabio has drawn abysmally in all three sets that we watched. I'm pretty sure, or all two, both the other sets that we watched. Yeah, Fabio is 0-2 with some. I think only Phantom dived a single time. Fabio's going first this time. Mateus has a okay but not amazing hand. There's a Tasha Dreepy. I mean, surely not. Surely Ricardo or I keep saying Ricardo over and over, bro. Surely Fabio has a Poffin or something, bro. There's no way. Like 3 in a row mid hands to start off with. Are you representing Charid or asking for a friend you wanted to buy you a jersey? Of course, I'm representing Dora all the way, bro. Like obviously, I don't like live there anymore, but I still represent my country. Poffin, wait, did Mateus have like a Lily? I wasn't paying attention. It was one of those Florida supporters, I think. It's crazy how Fabio's deck has just not worked at all. It was a Lily top deck from Mateus. Probably not going to see it get played. Probably just going to see the Seer now. I would think. Just guarantee all the Zoroarks, checking the prizes. Yep, just goes for the Seer now. Get all those Zoroarks down. I mean, no energy is a bit unfortunate. If Fabio can do this next turn, will guarantee a free turn. Mulligan's Poffin, something with Lily. Broken. Bro, just simply better. What can I say? That is the Polish diff right there. All right, over to Fabio. Surely Fabio has a supporter in his hand this time. There's just no way. We can't have 3 dead hands in a row. Think Zoro's better than Excadrill? Yeah, I think so. But Zora kind of depends on like what the meta around it is, but I think like at least for worlds there shouldn't be like the jank grass stuff around too much. So I think Zora's gonna be pretty good. Okay, so it does have a Pokepad. Still cannot buy a Buddy Poffin. There better be a Lily, bro. If there's not a Lily, I'm gonna feel so bad for a Fabio. There's just no way. Oh, Fleed, bro. If you call it Fleet again, Bun, I'm timing you out. I'm taking your mod away and timing you out, bro. Calling it Fleet is disgusting. It's like calling Poltzard like Dragazard or something. It's just wrong. DC Life is biased against Italy, bro. All right, we do see the Ultra Ball for the Dreepy. Badu comes down, Itchy Pollen. I mean, at least Fabio has a cloak this game. But it's still not that good. Is going to be able to slow Mateus down. Itchy Pollen, no NSPP up. Oh, sure. It's a Lily. Just got slow rolled. Nice. The bun is so weird. Why do we let him be here? Guys, that's perfectly valid. That's just not true. Dragazard. That's just wrong. It is Poltzard. Another Poffin for Fabio. All right, not all things. Okay, it didn't look super bright to start the turn, but we got there. We got there. Itchy Pollen. Mateus stuff the resort works. So start to cook. Yeah, but Fabio does have the Zerosic to kind of like break the stalemate that sometimes happens in these games where the Pult player doesn't really want to go in here and like dive a monkey or dive a Zoroark because then you're not taking two prizes. Um, but the Zoro player also just doesn't want to just take a one prize KO all the time and get like just dived into for nothing. Well, usually pull out stamp. There is no stamp in this list for Fabio, so that maybe changes something a little bit. Um, but Fabio does have the Zerosic, which Mateus has to be aware of. Like, might not want to go as crazy with the trades. We'll see. That's double tome off of the trade there. Under Mateus, no, Mateus can't bench the patch. Like, would protect it from Zerosic, but then you just get lost. The streets are saying you're gonna turn with a slow road control. Can you give me any hints on that? Um, can't. But let me know who your source was, because I need to take care of that guy. Bro, Dragazard. You guys are just that is not true. It was never Dragazard. It was always Poltzard. You guys are just trying to gaslight me. Nice try. I will not be fooled. It's Ogre to Fabio. I mean, I think if Fabio could get in there with like the Cape's Pulse, would definitely be very good. It's just like really awkward for Fabio to initiate when Mateus's board is like this. Didn't have to bench the Meowth to play the game. Very awkward. Just gonna go straight into the Crispin. I'm sure Fabio is hoping to even if we aren't using Phantom Dive as Fabio, we're trying to at least evolve his cloak, so not just an insane amount of boss value. All right, there's the energy, become directive. Yeah, I think hammers makes this like no hammer, no stamp is just so much like it does have the Zerosic, but still it feels so hard. Like pull yeah, it's like so much better in these stalemates. You can hammer off all energies and like punch into something, right? Just plays a popping, gets the Dunsparce back. Fabio could maybe get like a monkey attach here. That could be kind of good. I mean, really just needs to get ahead on these energies so he can afford to play boss later in the game. I mean, Giddy double cloak, that's pretty good. Yeah, without seeing the hand for Fabio, it's kind of hard, like knowing whether he's an attack or not. I mean, I feel like it's swinging into monkey has to be pretty bad. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, triple cloak, Dunsparce. What if we dark build our own Badoo and flipped for it just for like the aura? Alright, attached to the cloak here. Oh, we didn't get to evolve. Well, I feel like Mateus is gonna want to boss that 2 energy cloak now. Okay, well, seeing how awkward this game might be, or like how this game might stalemate out, and Mateus can kind of just wait, but 2 energy cloak feels like such a tasty boss target. Just needs to find a Zekrom here. Finds a Zekrom. I mean, with like hammers and stamp, this would be maybe a little bit sketchier to initiate like this, but I mean, there's none of that threat from Fabio's list. I wonder if Mateus is wishing he put the Mochi on the Zora with the energy in hindsight. Make it a lot easier to deal with a Dragapult that comes up next turn. I mean, Mateus' hand can't get disrupted, has the ends PP up, so probably still chilling. Zekrom comes down. Is there wrong to put 2 energy on pull? I don't know. I don't. Oh, I would have liked it a lot more if we could have evolved. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to tell without knowing what Fabio's hand was. Like, if Fabio could get like a monkey, like could have gone like 1/1 on energies and got a monkey attach, I feel like that's better. But I don't know what the hand was. Like being able to get 200 on a Pulse and evolve that, or on a cloak and then evolve into a Pulse, like obviously super ideal. But it looks like Mateus is gonna be going in, benches the patch, attaches the energy, will be bossing the cloak with 2 energies on it. And yeah, now Mateus will probably have to kill 2 Dragapults to win, but does have a free prize eventually on that Badoo. And yeah, has all the pieces in hand to knock out the Dragapult next turn, unless Fabio finds the Hero Cape. Yeah, this is still winnable for Fabio, I think. I think Fabio just needs to find Cape pretty quickly. No Ruffian in the list for Mateus to get around it. It's a pretty good idea. What's looking at FIFA copy the tournament like GM hacking style? Yeah, bro. Feels so like betrayed, and it's just like feels wrong that like such a big entity like them would do that to me. But you know, it is what it is. Pop Bridge repeat attached to a cloak. Doing all this before reconning, so maybe we have a Lily in hand. I don't think we have recon. I went over to like look at chat. So maybe we got a recon. I just missed it. Yeah, there is the Lily. So Fabio looking for cape and pull here. Yeah. It really needs to find the cape this turn because like even though we could like use the cape next turn or like on the final Dragapult, Fabio would then have to like play Crispin next turn to pop the other Pult. Why did you not dig for a boss? Because bossing Petch doesn't really do anything. Like Fabio needs to find cape to win the prize trade here, and he does. Like if Fabio chooses the patch, like Mateus plays 2 patch and sells all the tomes and the stretcher, like yeah, Fabio is just gonna loses uh the prize trade there. He does get the cape, which makes this game super interesting now. I mean, Mateus can probably afford to two-shot here, but it gets interesting. No, yeah, no Ruffian, like I said. Ultra Ball here for Dunsparce, perhaps. Yeah, there's the Dunsparce. Yeah, I'm curious to see how Mateus approaches this next turn, because there's going to be 220 on the Zoroark, 60 on probably the Zoroark with the Mochi on it. So Fabio is potentially going to be taking 4 prizes on the next turn, and Mateus cannot deal with this caped Dragapult very easily. So I don't know. This is like honestly looking pretty good for Fabio. See what Mateus can come up with. I believe there are 2 Monkey Dories in Mateus's list, which could maybe get involved just to heal some of this stuff out of range. Fabio does not play hammers, just plays 2 Dark Bells for like disruptive items, which are obviously not very good against Zoro. All right, so you see the dive, 260 over to Mateus. I genuinely don't know like what's correct here. Is it like surely boss is just too slow. We have to just two-shot through this guy, but that just feels rough. Like we need to go to Taro the Zoro low key, man. I see Mateus start trading here. The Cape is putting in some work here. And only this is how it ends for Team Poland. Not like this, bro. With Draga Cringe with a cape on it, getting the dub. Not like this. Why is Dragapult good in or I don't think Dragon Ball's great in Pulp, but it gives you like a disruptive item that isn't I mean, I don't know. I just think the cameras are better. I don't know why you play it to be honest. Mateus does not play Ruffian. I mean, none of us want Dragon Ball to win, and we all want Poland to win too, right? So it's like double cringe. Obviously, Dragapult's okay if it is Poland winning with Dragapult. I can't believe the official caster of the World Cup has such blatant, disgusting bias. Dude, just cancel this guy at this point. All right, we see that gets in for Mateus here. And Mateus's play is probably something like swing this turn and then play for some kind of like red card knockout next turn. Maybe use the Monkey Dory this turn to knock out Badoo. Um, while there's still damage on his side, or also maybe so, Mateus probably wants to swing with this Zoroark that has no damage on it. Flame Body, KO Dracloak. I don't think he has. Ooh, I do actually. I like that. No, you're right. But then we have to give up the patch of the monkey. Like that's why they would be so biased. Should have had James Kowalski cast this instead. But James Kowalski wanted to play for Team Poland. Imagine we just like sideboxed it. We had I have my game playing for Poland, and then we just had like the stream game on the side. So treat into. Oh, does he need energies in discard? Wait. All right, yeah, he's pounding the fresh Zoroark. So I think we are going to see just a rampaging Thunder Punch with the clean Zoroark, try to force. Yeah, and then knock out the Badoo, I think. Okay, yeah, this is pretty. This is still very manageable for Mateus, I think. Actually doesn't need to kill the Badoo this turn necessarily because there's still going to be damage on. No, actually, there might not be damage on Mateus's side next turn if Fabio has boss monkey. Well, actually, no. If we heal that, no, it's chill. Yeah, I'm curious to see what he does with this. I feel like there's not too much downside to killing Badoo here because there's no stamp in the deck. But it's also it just gives Fez. Okay, yeah, Mateus of course agrees with me. Yeah, Reshiram would just be game winning. All right, it's gonna patch into Zoroark here. Swing for 290. So this still looks pretty good for Mateus. Um, there's a lot of damage on this Pulse. Fabio definitely needs to get a Monkey Dory on online this turn. Probably like wants to get Monkey Crispin. Um, and I don't think the Darm Swing was great because Mateus always was gonna get like the one prize to fix to go back on even with Monkey Badoo. Um, so it's just better to just swing for a lot like Resh or yeah, it's just better to like swing with the Zekrom this turn so you can easily clean it up next turn. It's like not, and then you're not like giving up that extra resources, and you don't really like knock out the Badoo and the cloak and then get red carded. So it'd be a pretty good or potentially good Zerosic turn for Fabio as well if he doesn't find the Crispin. Also, you're having back surgery from a chair. What do you mean, bro? My chair's great. I used to have a. You know what? No, that's bait. That's bait. That's bait. A couple recons. Definitely wants to find that monkey dark. Why do you want Crispin to discard a couple energies? I don't remember if there are. Um, there is a Rosa in the list for Fabio. Okay, so it does have that to get energy back no matter what. Have Mochi Darn through three prize next turn potentially. If Fabio, yeah, I mean that combined with a red card is probably just like broken. Ooh, all the tomes are gone. No Darm. Yeah, I mean we have to just keep the pieces to KO this last pull. Yeah, I think this is okay. Have to retain the energies as well. Yeah, the Zerosic ruining all the fun. No tome plays. All right, bye bye all the cool cards. That means there is gonna be no Crispin. So can Fabio get the Monkey Dark to like finish off that bench Zoroark, take away a little bit of draw power? Yeah, four tomes gone. Not sure I've ever seen that before. There's the Risky coming down, gets the monkey. It's pretty good for Fabio. If there is a dark energy, that'd be okay. Is the dark, so can get one of Mateus' Zoroarks this turn, limit the draw power. Which is pretty scary when Mateus doesn't have a PP up or his other castle in hands. Yo, imagine Mateus goes double Petron next turn. That might be tough. Red card how though? Probably is 6. I don't remember what I said. It might have been stupid. I don't remember. All right, so Mateus needs to knock out this. Hey, there's red card. Needs to knock out this pulp, but the spot is still pretty sus. Um. Well, yeah. No, if Mateus can like knock out the Pults, clear 30 from one of the Zoros, just lost on it by putting it on the pole. Spot seems pretty good for Mateus. Just needs to get there, which is not going to be like free. Pokepad and a Monkey Dory. Um, that's not great. Is there even a Pokemon in the deck to grab? I don't think so. Maybe on a Zekrom. I can't remember if that's prized or not. Definitely would like rather trade that than yeah, I mean you like want to thin, but if you don't remember, that's like pretty bad. I don't think Mateus remembers the other side crumbs in deck. Doesn't want to just waste the pad, maybe. Yeah, he's just gonna trade it away. That is the second patch. Was that in deck or discard? I can't remember. Maybe I already had access to if it was in discard. Probably stretch your Fez. No, I think Mateus wants to get this energy on the bench Zoroark, right? I think. I don't know. Yeah, Mateus has. Probably. I mean, Mateus like losing next turn though to a boss now. Yeah, no, I think has. Ooh, we're in the clutch. What does this do? We don't have boss. I'm I'm a bit confused. Oh no, yeah, we can patch Evital. Duh. Patch Evital, get energy on, yeah. I don't believe any of the players are currently streaming themselves. Alright, does Cyrano at the other patch? Is Mateus just always... Well, no, yeah, no, this is fine because Fabio has to play Crispin or Rosa next turn, and Mateus can swing um with the Zoroark. So yeah, that doesn't happen. Yeah, swinging with the other Zoroark was like maybe bad. Okay, this seems pretty chill for Mateus then, I think. Honestly, if Fabio played Crispin over the Zoroark, this would have been such a better spot for him because there would be energy on the cloak here. Could maybe just boss for game. Yeah. I don't know if Fabio had access to Crispin or not, but there's the knockout on the Dragapult. Mateus has all the pieces needed to knock out this pull again. Or what, yeah, this other pull. So Fabio does need to find a special red card here as well as Crispin or Rosa and Dragapult. Yeah, no way of winning the game. Can Fabio ever do something with like mind, like keep an all single prize board and Dragon Headbutt to knock out this Zoroark now that Mateus doesn't have access to Tome Darmanitan? I don't know if there's that maybe could happen. Mateus still has Box. Yes, Box isn't in the deck. Cloak gets pushed. Yo, is the Dragon Headbutt broken here? There's no access to Darm. All four tomes are in discard. Graphics are pre-jacked. Yo, thank you, Simon. We are dropping this. Okay. I mean, I feel like it has to be like, yeah, for Fabio, just attacking with yeah, it has to be attack with Dracloak. 30 seconds about Christian over 0 6. Well, like we would have like evolved there. Well, also no, like yeah, no, yeah, we would have just like evolved into a second pull attached. There's Fez, there's red card. I mean, now the all single price board plays dead. Mateus has PB up energy. I believe has a Lily coming up. Oh, no, this is game. This is game. No, yeah. There's Monkey. Yeah. Is the Rose the prize maybe? be weird to not play it this turn. I mean, can get the Adrenaline Brain Jet Headbutt. And but I mean, yeah, Mateus just has game attach Petch, Monkey Dory. That's game. The Cape Bait thing's pretty interesting, but getting like, I mean, there's some kind of energy problem happening on Fabio's side. I'm not sure if like just something was prized or just messed up, but yeah, that's me. Mateus taking game two, setting us up for a Polton Norvers Festival match for everything, bro. Yo, is Festival League like that? Alright, so we're watching from Ricardo's point of view again. Fabio's lost like I think Fabio went like undefeated the first day, I think, and then lost 3 in a row. Crazy. Ricardo. Um, it's already streaming. Cool, cool, cool. All right, Studio taking a chat. You think you think festival is like that? I don't know. I'm not a festival believer. All right. Here we go. Poland versus Italy, game three. Alexander on Polt Nor. Ricardo on Festival lead. Load up the Italy flag already. Put the Italy in the bag. I don't know about that. Obviously, the whole tournament's scripted. My boys from Poland are taking this. I'm sorry. Fleed, by the way. You think you can just say things like that and just get away with it? Yeah, this is game three, the deciding match. Winner of this wins the whole tournament. Yo, if we were to like bet on this on like Polymarket or something, what odds? I mean, obviously, I feel like Poland has to be the favorite here, Poland Nor over Festival. But like, what odds are we giving Poland? Like 60%? I didn't catch who was going first. Heavy timing up for people saying Fleed. Low key. Festival the Big Dipper. I don't know. Just call it Festival. Why do you have to come up with these cringe names, bro? We're trying too hard. Duskull attached pass? No, 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 not like this. No. No, 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 no. Please pull in. You can't do this to me. Okay. Buddy Poppin, we have bug catching sets. No. Imagine boss was secret box. That would have just been game. Yo, the time like attack Gladion would have been pretty hype. But no, no, no. This is not over. Bug catching set gets the Diplin Grookey, Poffin for Ricardo. Has the attachment, has the Relor. I probably should check with the Poffin before mentioning the Relor. Okay, can get Apple and Grookey here, I assume. I mean, Rabshka's in deck. Uh-oh. This one's... This one might be kind of chopped. I don't know. Not like this, not like this, please. All right. Yeah, I mean, amazing turn one for Ricardo, no attachments? I guess we're like getting Klops popped into maybe. Please, Fleet, I need this. All right, pop in top two for Alexander, which is great for him. But if there's no supporter, it doesn't matter. Please, Italy steal this. Nah, Italy's from like the winners bracket, bro. I don't know. Italy's been pretty tough. All Polish bias aside, Italy's been very tough. I didn't really like know the Italian team like that before this tournament, but man, they're tough. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure Italy was like 14, and Poland was like I think they were like 8 or something like that. Like not top 5 seeds. Which it's kind of crazy that like both Alexander and Mateus won regionals, but they didn't have like an insane amount of points. I guess because they didn't have like the IC finishes. Crystal on the Dreepy. Okay, there must be a Lily in this hand. All right, Alexander is playing the game. Oh, yo, wait, this. Wait, Alexander not win. He got second. That's right. Or did he? Did he win one? I feel like he did win one. Am I tripping? Did he win the one before that against Conti? Or did Conti win that one? I can't remember, bro. I'm old. Wait, that was lucky Italy against Poland. Wait. Yeah, come on. You gotta clutch up against Italy again, Alexander. All right, Alexander has some stuff happening. Is going to, I assume, Klopp's nuke the Relor. But it's like looking at the hand here for Ricardo. This looks extremely chill for them. Can knock out Badu and Dreepy. Alexander probably has to find a candy pulp play to stay in the game. Another Dreepy comes down. That's pretty good. A Monkey Dory bench would be huge. Actually, I don't know if it would be that big, but it would be nice. Feeding prize is low key not that good. Let's get the psychic energy to put on the Dreepy with a crystal or no crystal. Okay. I guess no. You want 2 GPs like threat in case of a boss. No, no. Yeah, Alexander's right. I'm wrong. Another festival ground, sure. I mean, we're probably just gonna see Thwacky Lily, I would think. Festival lead gonna be up 3 to 5 here. I mean, yeah, I assume Ricardo just wants to try to build as good of a board as possible. I don't know if we go for the Lily here or not. Because we kind of want to get more Pokemon, right? We also like maybe want to get down another Diplin. Like, I mean, we could just take the guarantee, just like the Wacky for Goldeen. But I'm kind of down to Lily for 6. Like, surely we're drawing into a Pokemon or Thwacky here. So many outs. Why not Boss the Crystal? I mean, there's a GP with an energy on it. It's like basically the same. No Pokemon! That's huge! Alexander can push the Dreepy now, and it lives. That's so unfortunate. 4 items in a Gladion. Dude, when you get punched for making the correct play, bro, you hate to see it. Alright, GP gets pushed up. No on the do the wave. Still not a good spot for Alexander. W punish? Punch playing correctly? What's your problem? This is not justice. Alexander needs a candy pull here. Maybe doesn't need it, but it would be nice. I mean, Ricardo whiffing the thing is pretty huge. But I'm not even gonna say anything. Like Alexander's been playing slow this whole time. I'm like, wait, does Alexander have nothing? No, he always has something. He just slows every time. Yep, energy colloquially every time, bro. This guy. Perfect hand, by the way, and just chilling. Three actions that low key require zero thought. You know how many seniors were in this tournament? There were I don't know off the top of my head, but there were like I think like five or six. All right, do we see the candy pull? It's yo, imagine candy pull Klopp just end the game. That'd be so funny. I'm here for it. True. Now, this is optimal pull tactics to a 1-0 your opponent. Here it comes. Alexander staring down at candy pull Klopp, just smiling, letting the timer tick down. Candy candy pull candy Nor. He's already dead, bro. Doesn't even need the Nor. There's ultra late, ultra ball, Crispin. Another cloak that does not strike me as the grab of someone who has candy pull. Well, maybe no, maybe no. No, I'm not gonna say anything. Well, if we have candy bolt in hand, we would have got Klops, right? Maybe we already have that. Nah, Ricardo made the right play. Y'all are trolling. Just unfortunately, like being on 4 prizes is still fine. There's another Ultra Ball. Another Crispin hits the discard. Another. That's not good for Alexander. We whiffed the candy play. This is still, I think, okay for Alexander though. Can Dragon Headbutt knock out the Diplin? Um, Candy Nor! Diplin's wait. Yo, Alexander's just waiting for free now. No way. Alexander's just so tough, bro. Holy tough. That's just it, right? That's it. Like, yeah, Ricardo needs 2 attacks to win. And the red card. Oh my gosh, what a turn. It's over. The hand's dead. It's over. It's over. Dude, what a turn. That's crazy. Dude, Alexander's just so tough, bro. Play catching sets. Can we do anything? No apples. Wow. That's it. Yo, we can smash kick. Bro, this is it's insane. I mean, wow. I'm not even gonna say I'm speechless. Poland just I mean it was all scripted. I knew the motherland was always gonna find a way, you know. Could whiff Pol here. That would be really funny. But like I'm pretty sure Alexander still wins. If an apple got placed down, there's no way we're whipping Pol, bro. Lily and triple recon. But also like I'm pretty sure Alexander could just Dragon Head, but this turn in would still win the game. Loki, it kind of feels. I don't know if Alexander's been intentional like clip farming with these slow rolls, but I could see bro maybe going for the Dragon Headbutt clip farm. Static into your Apple deck. I don't know if he even had the opportunity to find it. Okay, there's the pull. This is just wraps. Man, what a game. I've always in the pull too. Why not? Get the squad out. No! Come on, get the squad. Oh. Just a thumbs up from Ricardo. Alexander could attack twice and win. Just playing every card. You love to see it. Phantom Dive. 4-2. Man, what a game. What a game. I mean, didn't even the there's a Lily, but I mean, even if yeah, Ricardo drew that last turn, it was still over. It's crazy. But it's still what a run by Italy. Like, I mean, yeah, still an insane run. Concession from Ricardo. That's gonna do it. Poland is the champion. Mateus, Julian, and Alexander getting it done. I mean, Julian was just kind of along for the ride in finals. Bro did not do anything. What did that guy even do? All right, so let's get the list pulled up. Look at tournaments. All right, so there we go. Poland takes it. 8-1 record overall. Which one of their players had like the strongest in-game record? Julian went 5-4. Just happy to be invited, to be honest. Mateus 7-1. So tough. Alexander going 6-2. We're not being the rigged allegations. No, it's fine. I was as an honorary member of Team Poland. It's fine. Get the champions online for an interview. I don't even know what I'd say, bro. How does it feel to be World Cup champion of a Pokemon? Yeah. I mean, I think I don't know. Interview? No, it's fine. It's fine. I think I don't really have anything to say really. I mean, I guess we could maybe. I don't know, like what's if I mean Mateus is like Mateus is a definite now. It's obviously I don't want to interview Julian. Julian didn't do anything. Alexander did hit basically all the just pull and festival. All right. Yeah, I mean that's it. That's that. Play tournaments. That was a ton of fun. I was a bit worried that like this I do all this work for this thing to end up being kind of lame or people wouldn't take it super seriously, but no, this is sick. Yeah, so dub for Team Poland. Rockets Mewtwo, Zoroark, and Poltnor taking out Team USA. I mean, hit some pretty good squads like Chile, Finland, US, Germany, like oh, yeah, they just ran through Europe. Gotta get the Julian interview. Nah, full fade Julian, bro. We're not doing this. If only we had the Furrow Islands. I'm saying, bro, that would have made the tournament so much better. Oh, what a sell by me. But yeah, Festival Lead is turbo fraud. Like, I'm pretty sure Hermione said these like the 3 wins he had over Polt were brick disconnects. So Polt technically went undefeated versus Fest. Like technically went undefeated versus Festival. Which is just gross. Like, we're not playing this deck. We're leaving Festival. Like, no, yeah, Festival is not coming with us to the World Championships. That ain't better than EU combos over. Bro, EU, the EU, man. Honestly, the American in me hates to see that. Obviously, I love that my country won. Man, can't just be. Okay, to be fair, the NA players do talk a lot, bro. Like, what do you guys even do? You guys don't win anything. What about the drill? Like drills win rates overall? Let's see. Drill did okay into poll. Not great though. No interviews fine. The highest placing Asian teams. Let's see. We'll take Singapore. Singapore and China tied for 13th. Hong Kong won a single game, and then yeah, Taiwan and South Korea went 0-2. Yeah, pretty cool. Very happy with how this turned out. I hope y'all enjoyed it too. And if this is like something that like not just tournaments like this style, but like just other tournaments like this, I'm down to host stuff like this. You know, now that I have like more stuff set up, if I have any other like ideas for tournaments like this, I'm always down. This is pretty cool to get like so many high level players in the same room and just yeah, watch all these matches. I kind of liked the whole like double elim. Like the whole double elim day one, allowing us just to like jump from match to match was really sick. Um, because like that's one thing I don't like about some of the tournament streams is like you have so much downtime if if like a match finishes quickly, which kind of sucks. So I don't know. This like I was kind of worried double elim might like when it work and be too chaotic, but no, I like that a lot. All right, and I'll definitely keep that in mind for the future. If y'all like to see this stuff, I mean, I'm down to put if people want to watch, I'm down to put the money up. Um, tell me a different method of qualifiers. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of like, I mean, it wasn't. Yeah, I mean, there wasn't too much like time for that this cycle. Like maybe if we started like qualifiers like right after NAIC, the AOB International Women's Day celebration kind of crazy. Yo, why am I down? Okay, very down to support women. That was cool. I wonder which player. I think probably Mateus had the best record overall, 7-1. Leonardo went 6-1. I mean Fabio ran pretty hot day one, did ran some trouble day two. Ricardo 3-4, or yeah, had a losing record overall. Um, yeah, I mean Henry did get a chance to play his last one. So yeah, I think that would be it. Emma also went 6-1. Well, I got a couple submissions for Japan, but the people who submitted for Japan like weren't they weren't like native Japanese players. They're people who are like ethnically Japanese, and I felt like for the tournament, I'd rather like if I was gonna have a Japanese team, I'd rather it be like native Japanese players. Um, but I mean, I just think like the time zone. I heard like some Japanese players want to play, but like the time zone just made it super hard. Oh, cool, Cash. I'll definitely retweet that when you do make it. Yeah, but this was really cool. Hopefully, like gives a little bit of a picture of what the meta is gonna look like too. Dragapult's still really dominant. I mean, Zoroark is kind of like that next best deck, and then everything else kind of sucks. Nothing really changed. Excadrill's okay. Best Fleet is still garbage. Would the Japan roster be? I mean, it'd be whoever submitted. Like not every single roster was the team's like top three in each region. Like everybody had to apply as a trio. So like the Italy team isn't like the three highest ranked in Italy, or even like the Polish team. But I just wanted to like make sure like when people I want people to like apply as a trio rather than individuals, so people like could play with people they wanted to play with. If like some players might be kind of turned off if they just got like randomly paired with some guy who is like really good from their country, but they don't really like know that well and don't necessarily want to play with them. Like I really want like the best players from the very best like from their regions too. I want to play. But yeah, that was sick. I don't know. I don't really have too much else to say, shots. I guess I could end the tournament on Limitless. Is it ended? I'll do after stream, whatever. Yeah, I was rigged against Germany. To be fair, the hand that Elmer drew, well, it was, yeah. I gave yeah, I used like my streamer client to give Elmer a completely dead hand against Mateus. I'll admit it. It was completely rigged for Poland to win. I just, yeah, it was rigged. All right. Oh, I think that's gonna be it for me for today. I don't know when I'm gonna be live next. I don't know. This is like my big content idea, and I don't know what else to do now. But maybe some live, maybe some long forms. I don't know. Gotta lock in for Worlds. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I appreciate y'all for hanging out. It was a ton of fun. Enjoyed this a lot. Um, yeah, we'll definitely have to do more stuff like this in the future. And yeah, I'll catch you guys sometime. I hope you'll have a great rest of your day.